Hey guys, I just quickly wanted to explain what Zugzwang is to you guys. It's a chess tournament hosted by Rocketbeans TV, which I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with. This was the 4th season of the Zugzwang, and first time they had prize pool, it was €5,000 prize pool, which is quite a lot for what the tournament is, which is pretty much 8 invited personalities from communities or different avenues. And yeah, just battling out in chess. None of us are pros, everyone is amateurs. So the level is very varied. But I was invited to take part. I took part and I streamed my point of view. So if you want to check out my level in chess and see how the tournament went, this is the right video. Enjoy.
Hier direkt einen Haken machen, Cold Open, Intro, Vorstellung, Moderatoren, das sind ja wir.
Hast du auch schon gemacht, oder? Hast du gleich schon im Cold Open gemacht? Das
Habe
ist
ich schon
übermotiviert.
Bisschen im Prinzip abgehandelt. Was soll man denn noch sagen über den Mann, die Legende, die ich nun mal bin?
Ach so, ja. Neben mir Etienne Gardet, der Mann, der Let's Plays erfunden hat, Dark Souls nach Deutschland gebracht hat, seine Fußball-Tippspielliga überragend. Ich glaube, nur am 2. Spieltag einmal nicht in Führung, ansonsten jeden Tag dominiert hat. Und vieles mehr.
Ja, und an meiner Seite Jan Gustafsson. Ich war schon mal bei ihm zu Hause und habe den Trophäenschrank gesehen.
Stimmt.
Es sind Trophäen aus... Ja, wie bitte?
Der begehbare Trophäenschrank.
Der begehbare Trophäenschrank. Es sind unglaublich viele Pokale dort zu finden. Die meisten davon im Bereich Schach. Würdest du sagen,
Tischtennis, Minimeisterschaften 1991?
Da können wir uns noch mal treffen an der Tischtennisplatte. Da bin ich noch nicht ganz sicher, wer da der Großmeister ist von uns beiden.
Ich vermute keiner.
Das vermute ich auch. Aber wir haben heute 2 fantastische Kandidaten, die heute aufeinandertreffen in unserem Schachturnier. Und es hat sich seit gestern ja einiges getan. Man muss es einfach so sagen, ich saß gestern tief verschnupft vor dem Bildschirm und konnte nicht glauben, was da sich ereignet hat. Stefan Tietze, der amtierende Zugzwang-Champion, wurde in der ersten Runde 2-0 rausgekegelt. Wir sehen es hier nochmal. Gunnar hat sich durchgesetzt und damit auch dem gesamten Teilnehmerfeld, würde ich sagen, auch neue Hoffnung eingeschenkt auf den Turniersieg.
Ja, der Tietze-Verteidiger ist weg und das war wirklich eine beeindruckende Vorstellung von Gunnar, muss man ganz klar sagen. Hatte ich nicht so mit gerechnet, aus dem Nichts. Wirklich ganz, ganz stark gespielt. Karten sind neu gemischt.
Karten sind neu gemischt und auch heute haben wir ja, eine Spielerin und einen Spieler am Start, wo man nicht genau weiß, wo sie stehen. Wir fangen mal an mit der Dame, die ihr schon kennt, Starlet Nova. Sie hat im letzten Turnier bereits mitgespielt, ist in der ersten Runde allerdings gegen Flesk ausgeschieden, aber hat schon ein bisschen Skill angedeutet. Und jetzt wird es natürlich ganz interessant sein und von ihr zu erfahren sein, ob sie was getan hat seitdem. Hat sie weiter trainiert? Nova, hörst du uns?
Hallöchen.
Hallo. Na, wie geht's?
Sehr gut, wie geht's euch? Schön, dass ich wieder dabei sein kann, freue mich sehr.
Ja, cool, dass du wieder am Start bist. Du hast ja gerade gehört, was ich gesagt habe. Wie sieht's denn aus seitdem? Hast du das Schach zu den Akten gelegt oder warst du motiviert und hast weiter fleißig trainiert? Was können wir heute von dir erwarten?
Ich würde sagen, ich bin einen Mittelweg gegangen. Also ich habe doch ab und an, tatsächlich, ich habe sogar ein Schachbrett jetzt zu Hause. Also wenn ich mal Freunde da haben sollte, kann ich mit diesen auch Schach spielen. Und ich habe auf einer Handy-App ein bisschen weiter geübt und wie gesagt auch mit Sonja zusammen. Genau, also mal sehen, wohin mich das bringen wird. Ich bin auf jeden Fall motiviert und sehr gespannt. Mal sehen.
Hast du mit Sonja gesprochen, Jan? Hat sie ein bisschen was über Nova erzählt?
Ist ein bisschen Funkstille mit Sonja, seitdem ich letztes Mal angedeutet hatte, dass vielleicht sie jetzt keine große Hilfe war für Nova in der letztes Mal ja sehr knappen Vorbereitung, waren es ja gleich 3 Tage. Und das hat Sonja mir übel genommen. Also sie rückt da keinerlei Informationen raus, leider. Aber ich bin gespannt.
Ja, gut, dann müssen wir einfach mal gucken, ob es dann irgendwas gebracht hat. Auf jeden Fall finde ich gut, Nova, dass du trainiert hast und dass du weiterhin ehrgeizig bist. Aber du triffst heute auf jemanden, der ganz schwer einzuschätzen ist für uns alle, der aber natürlich gewisse Vorschusslorbeeren hat, denn er ist sozusagen Großmeister in einem anderen Spiel, Jan.
Ja, TheViper aus Norwegen, der weltbeste Age of Empires 2 Spieler der Welt, nicht nur Deutschlands, der ganzen Welt. Und ja, ist für uns alle gleich was Besonderes, jemanden hier zu haben, der Beste in der Welt in irgendwas ist.
Ja, der irgendwas kann. Er war ja auch schon zweimal bei uns zu Gast, allerdings beim Thema Age of Empires. Und jetzt ist natürlich die Frage, wie gut ist er denn im Schach? Das fragen wir ihn jetzt selber. Hello Viper, can you hear us?
Hallo, ja, ich höre dich sehr gut.
Ja,
Wow.
sollen wir Deutsch sprechen?
Wir können versuchen, aber ich weiß nicht.
Also, dein Deutsch ist auf jeden Fall besser als mein Norwegisch. Insofern könnten wir es versuchen, aber lass uns auf Englisch switchen. Ich glaube, das ist für alle am besten.
Ja.
Tell us a little bit about your chess skills. You're the great unknown in this tournament. So, how would you rate yourself in this game?
I'm not really sure. I have played chess on and off since I was a kid. Obviously, when Magnus Carlsen started becoming good in real life, the interest in chess in Norway rose a lot, and I was a part of that. So I've watched some chess over the years. I've played a little bit on and off, but not much, especially not lately. But I did get in some blitz games and such on the Chess 24 before the tournament. So I'm hoping I can do well. But after watching the games yesterday, I'm not sure if I'm on that level.
So did you prepared for this tournament in any way? Did you took some training sessions or something like that?
I'm pretty much going for the unpredictable card. I don't really know myself what I'm doing, so that's gonna make it hard for my opponent to know what I'm doing, and that's kind of my strategy here. So I did prepare by pretty much playing like 3+2 blitz games, and yeah, I'm playing the unpredictable card.
All right. So the question that I always ask Jan is how can he use his chess skills in other games or in real life maybe? The same question goes for you. So you're very good at, to say the least, in Age of Empires. Would you say that you could use some of those Age of Empire skills and use it for chess?
It's hard to say. Age of Empires is obviously an RTS game, so there's a lot of more action going on simultaneously. Chess is turn-based, obviously, so I guess more that I have experience in tournaments, high-pressure situations, things like that, so I'm a little bit more maybe calm when the pressure gets on and we're down to like the last couple of seconds, but otherwise, I don't think I can take too much from Age of Empires into chess.
Maybe it's an important information for him that you cannot put archers on
What?
the rook.
Oh, okay. I might have to rethink some strategies.
Yes, that's why I gave you a heads up. Okay, so was denkst du, Jan? Hast du irgendwie schon ein Read? Kannst du irgendwas raushören? Wie schätzt du ihn ein?
I got nothing. In general, I do believe that it's very hard to transfer skills from anything to anything, because he's probably great at Age of Empires because he spent a lot of time playing Age of Empires. But of course, this being used to thinking strategically might help. We don't know. At the end, it's the great unknown in this tournament. I'm excited to see what happens.
I'm excited too, and so are you guys. So I'd say let's start with the first round.
Let's do it. Let's switch back to German. English is very tough.
Okay, dann geht's jetzt
Starlet
los.
Nova mit den weißen Steinen. Das Format, dasselbe wie immer. 2 Partien werden gespielt. 10 Minuten plus 10 Sekunden. Sollte es dann auch unentschieden stehen, geht's in die Verlängerung. Ja,
Okay,
everybody ready?
Everybody ready?
Yes.
Round
Yes,
one.
sir.
Fight.
Good luck. Seems okay so far. Ja, sicher. That should lose a bishop. Take, take. Seems good. Or be a knight. Am I missing something here? Okay, I have a plan. Take, takes, take, threaten, and then when I move, I can take the rook with my bishop. Doesn't threaten anything. No, that's a blooper. I take. He cannot she cannot recapture. I also threaten the rook. I think I have to do it. My knight is awkwardly placed, but mein Ritter. I think I have to. think just trade. Takes, I can take the queen. Enforce rook exchange. Should be good for me. And he's in trouble. It's the only option. Oh, I think I can mate her now. If I go there, the only thing she can do is go there. And then I go there, and then she's checkmate. Believe it to be true.
Da ist es. Hm.
Well played. Very good, very well played, TheViper. 1-0, es ist noch nichts entschieden, liebe Nova, noch ist alles drin. Wie fühlst du dich? Was denkst du selbst über dieses Match?
War interessant. Also ich glaube, am Anfang so ein bisschen rauszufinden, wie so das Level ist, also wie Viper praktisch spielt. Und ich glaube, am Anfang hat man sich ein bisschen rangetastet. Aber ich habe mir ein paar Fehler leider geleistet, wo ich besser einfach aufpassen hätte müssen. Und auch meine Taktik der Verwirrung hat da auch nicht so ganz gut funktioniert. Aber ich fand es hat trotzdem sehr viel Spaß gemacht. Das
Warst du
ist wichtig.
nervös? Waren da Flüchtigkeitsfehler oder
Ja.
Nervositätsfehler?
Also teilweise Sachen, wo ich dann gedacht habe, so, oh, da habe ich jetzt wirklich die Idee und da habe ich jetzt was richtig Gutes und war dann so freudig über diesen Einfall, den ich da habe, dass ich da Flüchtigkeitsfehler gemacht habe und dann praktisch übersehen habe, dass beispielsweise das gar nicht gedeckt ist oder habe da praktisch einen Angriff gar nicht vorhergesehen. Genau. Auch einen habe ich mir gewünscht, dass er ihn übersehen hat, aber leider natürlich muss man Reiter dran glauben.
Wir schauen uns das Ganze nochmal ganz genau an in unseren Smart Moves.
Ja, sprechen wir Englisch, ne? Dass Viper auch was verstehen kann.
Gerne.
So it started well for Nova, I would say. We saw the so-called Scotch opening, and Viper went with the move f6, covering the pawn on e5, but this is a move you usually want to avoid, because it's blocking this square for the knight, which is the best square for the knight, and also leaves the king somewhat vulnerable to checks. So if in doubt, don't move the f-pawn. After that, the opening went pretty well for Nova, who had an edge here. There was also too much knights on the rim action for my taste. Typically, you want to keep your knights more towards the center because they cover more squares from there. And Nova could have used this from here on by going pawn to b4, trapping this knight, which wouldn't have anywhere to go. But then, unfortunately for her, instead of pushing this pawn to b4, which would still be good, she only went one square, pawn to b3, and that trapped your own bishop here on a4, which all of a sudden didn't have anywhere to go. This was the turning point in the game a bit. Nova dominated the first part, but after this b3, b5, losing this piece here, Viper started taking control, took some good decisions here, eliminating this knight and then taking on c4, covering a lot of squares. And here, Nova, did you miss that after knight e7, this check his knight could capture?
Yeah, that was the point. I thought I would have like those the knight bridge, so I could like go for the king or I could go for the other knight. But I kind of missed that he also had a knight that could capture mine. So that was not the smartest move, I would say. So yeah, the thought was nice, but how I performed it could have done better.
Yeah, this knight not doing anything, but played a great role, eliminating the attacker. Then there was one more key moment later where maybe Nova had the last chance after Viper took some more material. But here after d5, this was somewhat reckless. Nova could have captured this pawn, and now black should not recapture because then queen is attacked by the rook.
Mm.
And this maybe there's still some questions to be asked because all of a sudden the rook is targeting c6, the pawn can do some damage, the queen can enter, and I don't know, we might still have had a fight at our hands. But that was the last chance here after queen e2, e takes d4. Now this is stopped because of this pin, and Viper converted smoothly. So yeah,
There was
Good game.
one moment
Hey, Viper.
where Viper didn't protect his rook.
was there?
Yeah,
Which rook is that?
we talked about it on e1.
Ah,
Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
that is true. The game was already
Oh.
very tough for Nova, but here after queen f4, she could still grab the rook and at the very least prolong it. King can capture here.
I was just trying to get away.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I do that all
Yeah,
the
yeah,
time
that
as
was
well.
not very smart.
Good point. Eddie, thanks for paying attention.
Yes.
Would have
I
missed
always
smartest of moves.
I love it to help with my expertise in chess.
Very welcome.
Alright, das waren die Fritz Smart Moves. So, und bevor wir jetzt gleich weitermachen mit der zweiten Partie, gibt es noch mal ganz kurz Werbung. Ihr könnt euch alle ein bisschen abkühlen. Das machen wir nach der Sendung immer hier an der Ecke, abkühlen. Und dann sind wir gleich zurück mit dem zweiten Matchup. Viper gegen Nova. Bis gleich.
Yeah, so there's a advertisement. Again, guys, I cannot read chat or talk with you guys during the games. Kind of have to wait for everything.
Herzlich willkommen zurück bei Zugzwang, Deutschlands einzigem Schachturnier der Welt. Mein Name ist Jan Gustafsson. An meiner Seite Großmeister Jan Gustafsson. Wir haben eine tolle erste Partie gesehen. Allerdings auch einige Fehler. Mehr als im Matchup gestern bei Gunnar und Stefan Tietze. Das macht es ein bisschen unberechenbarer, finde ich.
Absolut. Ich denke, dass Nova noch alle Chancen hat jetzt in dieser zweiten Partie. Liegt 1:0 hinten. Muss mit den schwarzen Steinen zurückschlagen. Viper hat das eben gut gelöst, aber wie du ansprichst, auch Viper hat einiges liegen lassen. Turm am Ende nicht gedeckt. Da gibt es durchaus Hoffnung. Bin gespannt, wie die zweite Partie läuft.
Alles ist noch drin für Nova. Wir sind gespannt. Ich frage die beiden, ob sie bereit sind. Wie sieht's aus? Are you guys ready?
Ich bin bereit.
Ja, bin bereit.
Immer bereit.
Sehr gut. Dann always ready. Okay, dann legen wir los mit Runde 2.
Okay. This is what I always play in my Blitz openings. Take. I take there, I can take. No, I have my. Oh, okay. Well, that's a mistake. I think. I didn't like my move though. I just take. I want to bring my queen up here. King is very exposed. Just playing it safe for now. Get this out of the pin. I think I will let her take. And then I just go for my attack. Oh, it's a fork. Oh. I don't have a choice. Attacking both. Ooh. I can take that as well. Maybe I can mate her. I go here? Play it safe. sacrifice. Check. I think it's looking good. That's gonna be it.
Das Ende ist nah.
Es angedeutet hat. Applaus von den Rängen für TheViper. Und Nova ist raus, wieder in der ersten Runde. Verdammt nochmal, Nova, was ist denn da los? Das ist ja wirklich traurig
Das
jetzt.
ist echt schade. Das ist echt schade.
Die zweite Partie doch relativ deutlich sogar gewesen, ne?
Ja, doch. Also da, ich glaube, Viper konnte dann auch so ein bisschen einschätzen, wie ich drauf bin und konnte dann nochmal. Am Anfang ist dann mal so ein bisschen so ein Abtasten. Und ja, ich glaube, es hat sich einfach rauskristallisiert, wer der bessere Schachspieler ist in der zweiten Partie. Ja, aber es war trotzdem sehr lehrreich, sehr cool. Wie gesagt, danke, dass ich trotzdem
es wird jetzt noch, gleich machen wir die Verabschiedung, Nova. Bleibt noch ein bisschen, wir machen, es wird noch ein bisschen lehrreicher, denn wir kommen jetzt zu unseren Smart Moves. Präsentiert von unserem Sponsor Fritz hat Jan hier wieder ein paar spielentscheidende Situationen rausgesucht.
Yeah, this time I think the real tension was pretty early because we had this strange situation in the center where these pawns were all facing each other. And after bishop to g5, good move, pinning this knight, Nova should probably have done something about getting rid of this tension, either capturing this pawn on d4 and then, I don't know, bringing some piece out, or maybe advancing it. Because the way the game went after bishop g4, this is a good move developing a piece, but now Viper could just strike first with his knight takes e5. It's already kind of tough for black to react. The way the game went, bishop b4, just lost the piece because this bishop is no longer covered, could have been taken immediately, or the way Viper did it, capturing the knight first and then the bishop was fine as well. And frankly, it was an uphill battle from here for Nova, piece down, and the king didn't really have any safe shelter. So yeah, this was a dominant performance by Viper, who played a much better opening this time around than the first game, where he was under pressure. But with the white pieces, just a strong game.
Nova, were you surprised by the opening of Viper?
Yes, that was kind of confusing to me. And I wanted to just focus on doing my opening because that's what I learned. But I should not have doing the opening like I learned it and just trying to adjust because like you said, I should have. He just could went all in. He just basically destroyed me because I made a wrong move, and I should have played a little bit smarter.
Did you train that opening, Viper?
That's the thing I do every time I play Blitz. Every time I'm white, I play like I think a D4, C4 every time, and
Queen's Gambit.
Yeah, I knew that. It works quite often, and yeah, so I figure I'll go for it. And I think it's something that most people at our level don't play too much against either. So if she had prepared an opening that she's comfortable with, probably this would throw her off a little bit. So yeah,
it worked.
yeah. I think like generally you play pretty well. It's just as like once or twice in the game you left a piece hanging that I could just grab for free, and obviously from there it's really tough.
Yeah, then of course the clincher was the knight fork, knight f7.
Yeah,
that was already a tough position to defend.
Yeah, maybe you have to switch up your game, Viper, because we will take a look at the tournament tree, and then we will see that your next opponents maybe will prepare themselves.
Yeah, those were the smart moves.
Queen's Gambit.
Let's have a look at the tree after this bump.
Genau, wir schauen mal drauf und wir sehen also Nova eliminiert und Viper trifft dann auf Caruso bzw. Johnny, und das sind beides auch Spieler, denen, glaube ich, du auch viel zutraust, mit denen du ja auch schon gespielt hast.
Das sind beides erfahrene Spieler. Also ja, Caruso habe ich schon ein paar Mal gestreamt. Johnny war auch schon hier in der Lach- und Schachgeschichten-Show, hat da gegen Tim Heinke gewonnen. Also wird ein enges Match. Keine Ahnung, wer sich da durchsetzt. Aber es bleibt auf jeden Fall spannend. Da wird Viper im Halbfinale sich nochmal steigern müssen, glaube ich.
I translated for you, Viper, because we just said that you got it. Those are very experienced players you will face in the next round. So maybe switch up your game because they will study you.
Yeah, but I mean, I will have the chance to watch their games as well, right? So I'll probably put in some effort and looking at how they play, how they open, how they like to do things, and maybe I can adjust as well. So we'll see. But if they're experienced players, like you say, it's probably going to be pretty hard. But I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, you will have the chance to observe what they're doing on Monday, because that's when we will be back again with Zugzwang. Und dann, nee, warte, wer spielt als nächstes am Montag? Wer spielt am Montag? Flesk, glaube ich erst.
Ich glaube, es ist...
Nein, doch? Also gut, okay. Also am Montag Caruso gegen Johnny. Und das wird ein sehr spannendes Match, da könnt ihr euch schon mal drauf freuen. Und auch Viper sollte da natürlich ganz genau hingucken. Liebe Nova, vielen, vielen Dank, dass du wieder mitgespielt hast. Auch wenn
Danke,
es wieder in der ersten Runde einen Ausscheiden gab. Aber trotzdem bist du immer willkommen. Und bitte bleib dran, trainier weiter. Und ja, alles Gute für dich. Was steht bei dir an? Gibt's heute noch einen Stream? Können wir noch irgendwas Werbung machen für dich? Du hast eine viel größere Reichweite als wir, aber trotzdem.
Nein, es geht ja um Qualität und nicht um Quantität sozusagen. Ich streame am Sonntag erst wieder, aber im Endeffekt wollte ich mich bei euch eigentlich eher bedanken und danke, dass ihr mich an Schach gebracht habt. Also auch, wie gesagt, wenn heute meine Performance nicht so gut war, ist es eine Sache, die mir sehr, sehr viel Spaß bereitet und wo ich gar nicht gedacht hätte, dass es mir so viel Spaß macht. Und auf jeden Fall eine Sache, die ich, glaube ich, für mein Leben auch so ein bisschen behalten werde. Und ja, danke, dass ihr dieses grandiose Format macht und danke, dass ich hier Gast sein durfte. Auch nicht siegreich, aber wirklich vielen Dank. Ganz, ganz, ganz toll, ganz große Klasse. Dankeschön.
Sehr, sehr gerne. Und zum Abschluss noch eine Frage, die Jan und ich uns die ganze Zeit gefragt haben. Das Kissen bei dir in der Ecke. Bist du das?
Das bin ich. Ja, das hat mir mein Chat geschenkt von einem unserer wunderschönen Emotes. Ich weiß, es ist sehr nah rangezoomt, aber das ist mein wunderschönes Gesicht auch sehr groß.
Sehr, sehr gut. Alles klar. Hätten wir das auch noch geklärt. Liebe Nova, vielen, vielen Dank. Sehr sympathischer Auftritt. Alles Gute. Und Viper, we will see us again next week when you face the winner of Caruso versus Johnny. Und ja, natürlich euch da draußen auch vielen Dank fürs Zuschauen. Danke auch an unseren Sponsor Fritz fürs Möglichmachen. Und Danke an dich, Jan
Es war
Gustafsson.
mir wieder eine Freude. Und ja, vielen Dank natürlich auch an dich, dass du dich trotz sehr hohen Fiebers hier hingeschleppt hast und dann hochprofessionell trotzdem so abgeliefert hast. Das ist eine
Hier ist das
Inspiration
Kissen.
für uns alle.
Das wird das Kissen. Wer würde nicht gerne so einschlafen? Ich schlafe jeden Tag so ein. Okay.
Tschüss.
Tschüss.
All right, that went pretty well. Obviously, well, we won 2-0. Have to be happy with that. I'm not sure how I played. I think first game was a bit dicey. Her opening was better. I had weaknesses and like poor development, so she was definitely better off in the start. But Gungan, I'll ban you. I'll kick your ass. But the second game, I think I played okay. She obviously had a bit of a blooper or blunder with the. I didn't realize. Okay, can I check? Can I still go back here? Oh yeah, I can. I want to show you what I'm saying. I go back to this one. So something that I think would have been better here. I think best would have been for me to keep the piece on. I could have just taken the bishop with my knight, right? But I didn't think, like when I looked at this and I was like, if I take this, he can just take that. But obviously his queen is pinned. So I think it would have been better off if I just took like this. Obviously it was still good. I think when I took there, I think she would have been better off if she took with a queen, so she didn't ruin her structure. Yeah, the knight is pinned, but the queen is obviously behind. Oh, he said both are fine. My way was equally good. Well, the thing is, if she takes, like she took with this, right? Which makes the space here unsafe for the king. But if she takes with her queen, I reckon she's okay. Because I take, she takes, but then I take this, so she has to move her queen again back, probably. But I feel like this is better for her because her structure is better. Knight takes bishop is better. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, she loses her bishop both ways, of course. But I'm just saying, the way I did it, which was this first, I think she loses a piece, but her structure is intact. But I did it, but she ruined her structure, which I think was a mistake. But either way, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to probably train a little bit. Here we go.
Ich wollte Tekken gucken. Ja. Ich eigentlich auch. Ich glaube, der Krane wäre auch so einer, der im Elfmeterschießen irgendwie einfach mal so mittendrin rüberschaltet zu sich selbst.
3-3 wird schon gewinnen.
Irgendeiner wird schon halten, irgendeiner wird schon verschießen. Ist ja egal. Zurück zu mir. Fabian Krane.
So, mein Name ist Jan Gustafsson. Das hier ist das zweite Zugzwang-Halbfinale. An meiner Seite, wie fast immer, der großartige Etienne Gardet. Hallo und herzlich willkommen.
Hi, ich freue mich hier zu sein. Toll, toll, toll. Endlich wieder Schach, Jan.
Ist das aufregend heute hier. Das große Duell zwischen der Age of Empires und der League of Legends Community. Ist es die Community? Stehen Johnny und Viper für ganze Communities?
Das können wir sie ja jetzt fragen, denn sie sind natürlich beide schon da und wir haben ja so viele Fragen an die beiden. Erstmal hallo Johnny und hallo Viper.
Hallo, hallo.
Hi.
So, we start with you, Viper, because Jan just asked an interesting question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you representing the whole Age of Empires community today?
I guess for adding stakes to the match, yes, absolutely.
Okay, very good. And we will ask the same thing, Johnny. Johnny, repräsentierst du heute die gesamte weltweite League of Legends Community bei diesem Schachmatch?
Selbstverständlich.
Gut, dann haben wir hier ein sehr interessantes Matchup. Allein schon
Aber was
mal.
sind jetzt die Stakes? Also wenn jetzt eine der Communities verliert, müssen die dann irgendwas machen? Müssen die dann alle das andere Spiel anfangen zu spielen?
Auflösen.
Ja,
Auflösen.
die dürfen das Spieler nicht mehr spielen.
Big stakes. Big stakes.
All these 5 Age of Empires
are
player
high.
will be devastated.
Oh, no, the loser have to play the other game for 1 week only.
Oh, this is too complicated. League of Legends player can't handle this, right?
Not a
Please.
problem.
Okay, Viper, let's talk a little bit about that past couple of days. How did you spend those days? Did you practice? Did you watch some of the games here? Did you study your opponent? Tell us a little bit about your plays right now.
Yeah, so I obviously saw all the games that have been played so far in the Zugzwang matches, both yesterday and on Monday. I know how he played as well the first set. The level of preparation I can make by myself is very limited, but I had a very, very nice lady called Cleomina, who has been very good at chess in the past and just came back. She has helped me out a little bit. She gave me a lesson the other day for like 2 hours, and she has actually, like, on her own initiative, gone and searched up Johnny's games and had a look at them and given me some input there. So for this match, it seems like I'm kind of tryharding.
Prepared.
That's impressive, but we know Johnny tends to do his homework as well. Johnny, wie ist deine Vorbereitung?
Ja, also ich kann mich ja selber auch nicht richtig vorbereiten. Ich kann ja auch kein Schach, um ehrlich zu sein. Ne? Aber ich habe auch einen fleißigen Helfer im Hintergrund, Marco, der auch Viper gestalkt hat. Das heißt, das könnte sehr, sehr spannend werden. Nee, aber ich mag bei Schach dieses Eröffnungszeug sehr. Und ich habe mir natürlich angeguckt, was Viper bis jetzt gespielt hat. Auch wenn jetzt vielleicht was anderes kommt, wäre natürlich extrem cool. Und ich freue mich sehr darauf. Aber es war, also die Partien bis jetzt zu sehen, gerade auch die Halbfinalpartie war jetzt auch nochmal ein absoluter Banger. Und ich macht sehr viel Spaß, sich einfach die Games anzuschauen.
Ja, in deiner Partie gegen Caruso, die war ja wirklich sehr kurios. Man hat gemerkt, dass ihr beide gerne auch Blitz oder Bullet oder was auch immer, auf jeden Fall schnelles Schach spielt. Inwiefern hast du denn da jetzt ein bisschen daran gearbeitet, dass du jetzt auch die Zeit nimmst, genau zu überlegen, was du da machst?
Was? Johnny braucht ja immer erstmal all seine Bedenkzeit, bis er überhaupt einen Zug macht.
Ja, also
Ja,
ich
schon
brauche
beides
schon,
gehört.
ich brauche schon für die Eröffnung länger, habe ich das Gefühl, wenn es was ist, was ich nicht so gut kenne, weil ich da nicht so mega fit bin. Aber ich glaube, worauf es heute auf jeden Fall ankommt, ist, glaube ich, nicht ins Armageddon zu gehen, weil obwohl ich zwar Bullet und so in der Theorie mag, habe ich gesehen, dass Viper spielt, glaube ich, nur 3+2 Partien. Das heißt, das ist so ein bisschen seine Hometown und ich hoffe tatsächlich, dass ich in den 10-minütigern hier eher winning bin. Wenn es dann tatsächlich zum Armageddon kommt, ich glaube, dann wird's bloody. Weil ich glaube, dann, haben wir ja schon gesehen, bei Zugzwang ist ja viele legendäre Matches gewesen in dem Armageddon. Und ich will nicht jemand sein, der daran stolpert.
Just because I play mostly 3+2 Blitz doesn't mean I'm good at it. Trust me.
Ja, aber die Tendenz geht schon zum schnellen Schach. Also zumindest auch bei Viper jetzt hier. Es ist manchmal gar nicht so leicht, dann in den anderen Modus, in den Mindset reinzukommen. Ich finde das selber, wenn man erstmal so ein bisschen hippelig ist, bisschen sich Zeit zu lassen auch.
Ja, ist ja auch der Zeitgeist, ne? Hier, die Jungs spielen ja auch mehr so Real-Time-Strategy. Da jetzt so mit diesem Turn-Based überlegen, wie lange. Ich weiß nicht. Ich habe auch keine Geduld. Ich will nur noch Bullet spielen.
Ich habe auch keine Geduld mehr, deshalb wollen wir jetzt auch gleich loslegen. Wir schauen noch mal ganz kurz auf den Turnierbaum, damit wir hier noch mal sehen, wo wir gerade stehen. Also das erste Halbfinale haben wir gestern natürlich schon gesehen. Gunnar hat sich qualifiziert fürs Finale und wir suchen einen Gegner für Gunnar und das wird sich dann eben heute zeigen. The Viper gegen Just Johnny. Wir fangen an mit der ersten Partie.
All right, I just have to mute my opponent. So I'll make the first move here. So now I think he has prepared, since I play Queen's Gambit mostly. He has prepared to counter my Queen's Gambit opening, and maybe this will be a surprise for him that I don't play a Queen's Gambit. Let's see. I'm gonna close chat. I'm not allowed to look at chat. Very straightforward so far. Kind of a mirror match at the moment. Go for something cheeky. Gotta bring the knight there and there. Make a fork. I don't think he would fall for something like that. He's just mirroring me at the moment. I think I just castle. I guess he will just castle. Yeah. Yeah. I push. Yes, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll just go for some developing play. Don't see any damage anywhere or danger. Make a room for my bishop to go back if it needs be. Might push my pawn. Allow my bishop to go out. Also have this option. I don't really think he will do anything with that. It allows me to develop somewhat. Thinking queen there, bishop there. Also do a knight jump in there. Bring my rook to the center. I think I'm fine just trading here. Take the knight, get rid of it. He will get a bishop into that location, but I can also think I'm fine with that. Might want to get my king out of this in. First I'll bring my bishop up one step. He wants to push this pawn. I don't want to push this as well, but need to move the king out of the way. I think I'll do that first. Expecting this. I think I will take first. Then I will go back with the bishop. He has a good position in the center though now. I'm gonna break open the position by pushing here. And I'm hopefully fine. That's a nice move. I think that should be fine. If I go here, that could be ugly. I go there. Could be really ugly actually. I don't like that. But I guess I try. Do that first. Prepare for that. Not feeling too good about my position. But at the same, we're still, like, his pawns are a little bit all over the place on the left side. He doesn't have the, he hasn't, I mean, his development is fine. But I'm still solid. So I don't really think I'm looking bad here. But I would have liked to be more active. Might bring the rook over as well before I bring my queen there. Bring my queen. I can also bring my knight in here to pressure the bishop, and then I can also push with pawns. But completely even so far. I think I like. Wait, if I go here now, I will put pressure on this bishop, and if he pushes there, I can just take the bishop. So he has to defend the bishop. Maybe he will do queen, but then I attack this piece more times than he does. Then he defends it. I think that is good for me. Unless I'm missing something. No, I think that was not the best move by him. It allows me to go through with my plan. I also have certain. I could do like a sacrifice here and try and make something happen on the king side. That would obviously be quite wild. You could potentially just bring it back there. Then I wouldn't be sure what I want to do. Then I might just bring a rook over. Would love to get rid of this bishop. Yeah, that is the most natural move for him. Just bring the bishop in and also protect this. That does mean this one is unprotected. And then I could bring my queen here, target this pawn, and then I could attack there, and he couldn't take back. Okay, so he does that. Let me see, if I take, he takes, I take, then I win a pawn. I might even take with the queen. I take, he takes. I assume he won't do anything crazy like take down there because my queen is still defend. I cannot take with the. I need to take with the bishop because I need my queen to defend here. I think I go for it now. Also open up for me to push this pawn up and chase this bishop away. If he recaptures, I take back. I'm starting to like my position a little bit more. Unless there is something in here that I'm missing. He's also targeting the king still. What else can he do? What else would he do than take back at this point? He leaves this, I can just take and it will ruin the pawn structure for him. Unless he just chooses to defend with the queen somehow. He takes there. I feel like I would have to take with the pawn as well. Because else I'll leave my... No, I have my bishop there. Okay, no, I don't think he will take there. I think that was good for me. What just happened here. If nothing happens, imagine I push with this. He goes away. This one is hanging then, but I can keep pushing. He's spending a lot of time now on the next move. That's good. And I also have this still, the queen into there, and then take where he cannot take back because he's pinned. I have some options here. Bring the rook across. What happens if he just pushes here? Well, then I just take with a fork. He'll have to take back, and then I can get out of there nicely. Yeah, I didn't look at this move. I have to look at this move or try to figure out what's happening here. If I take with the pawn, he takes back. I don't think he would take with the rook, right? He could take with his knight in that case. I think I want to get rid of the knight first to get rid of one of the attack defenders of this pawn. If I take, he could take back with this pawn, with this bishop, I guess. I think I like that. I will force the check, and I will just move my queen into g3. I am here with my attack. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Makes sense to take back now? Don't think so. This could easily become time pressure game. Easily. I have this now as an option. But also if he takes there, this file is open. The queen could come in, but then again I can take and I still defend with my queen. So I still really like my position here. My pawns are more connected as well. I guess this is hanging. I might have to take care of that. But then again, I'm fine with him taking this. I'll just move my rook into the center. But I'm a little bit worried because I could also just move it there and put pressure on this because he has to move away, and then I have pressure there as well. Question is if that makes more sense than bringing the bishop, the rook into the center here, though, which is soon to be an open file, very likely. He takes there. I might have to just take back. First take back. If I take back, then I reckon he might take there. I could go rook here, and then chase his bishop back, and then take back and win a pawn back. I think I have to. I mean, I could also just move this up so his queen cannot enter. Then I also defend this. That might make more sense. But I don't like that he has such a passed pawn there so far. But then again, it's isolated. And I would keep my structure intact. I think I'll go for this. I'm not sure what the follow-up could be here for him. Could bring rook in then. I could just defend. I'm committing. I think that is alright. If I take, you can also take back with bishop even. I think that's the right move. Then again, if I go there, suddenly he can start pushing this pawn. I might be stuck with a piece on one of these squares. Oh, this is tricky. If he brings a rook in there, if I take, he could just push pretty much. Pawn. I would have to bring my rook in there. Oh, this is awkward. Very awkward. Wait, let me think. So he pushes. I think I wouldn't. Oh, okay, okay. I think I can just move up here because he cannot take back. And then I get some more movement with my knight and my rook potentially. Could also bring my rook over already. And just have that extra layer of safety right from the start. Go there, I also block the diagonal from the queen. Could bring in, like if I bring the rook over, I could also bring my bishop in to help against that pawn. I bring my rook, he could takes. I think I would be happy with a trade at this point. This feels so tricky to play. Could push this pawn. And takes, check. I'm not sure if that's how it's gonna play out. I'll also just bring my bishop there, honestly. It's a bit exposed, but will be pressure on this. Still worried about this move right there. I guess if he goes there, I would just have to go and defend with my rook. I think it should be fine. I want to put him under time pressure now. Oh, I didn't even consider. Makes sense for me to push this pawn now. And I would also have a square where I could defend this square with my queen. I feel like I'm locking my queen in as well. So complicated. I think I want to bring my rook across. Bring my rook here. He takes, I get my rook into the center. If he brings it there, that's awkward. I'm a bit worried about my queen, actually. It's a bit... He brings the... I mean, I guess I might have to even take... No, that would be fine, obviously. It's attacked multiple times. Only 1.5 minutes left. He only has 1 minute left. This could end up with bloopers all over the place. I also have this as an option to take. Over there. Oh. Am I fine with that? Not sure what to do here. He takes, I'll have to take back. Ah, shit, he can push the pawn. Oh, shit, that was a blooper. Pushes. Oh, that's a problem, actually. Didn't see that. Shit, I have to sacrifice a bishop here. That was a blooper. I think I'm in trouble now. He could bring the queen home to defend as well. But then I think that's a mistake. If he brings his queen home to defend, I can check there. Oh, but he doesn't have to take back. He can just... It wouldn't do much for me. I would just lose it in the end anyway. Oh, I think I lost. Looks bad. I think I take here. But then he can there, and then I go there. He can go there, check. And then I would lose my queen. I think I have to move my queen out of position first. I have the option to take there now. Time is short. My king doesn't feel safe, but I guess neither of us is. He just brought it back to defend. Question is, do I push here? It doesn't do me anything. I think I might just jump up with my king to safety. Oh, that's a problem. I don't really know. I just feel like I want to defend these, and I feel like the only way to do that is to be able to bring the pawn back there and defend this with my king. That was actually an accidental pre-move. But okay. This is still exposed if he brings this there. Pickle. Big pickles. Oh, you went there. Well, that's also potential. Ah, that's bad for me as well. Shit. Oh boy, that's probably it. Let's see how I defend that. I don't think I can defend that, right? Yeah, that's it. Can try to burn him on time, but I don't expect that to work either. I don't even know where to go now. Maybe if time pressure, you might make a blooper. Who knows? I don't like this. He can still. That would be. He will lose a piece there. We still get 10 seconds apiece. Check. Do I take or do I? If I go there, you can just checkmate me. I think I have to take even. And then he trades the queen. Don't think, even though I have pawn advantage, this is probably gonna be over. Is there any way for me to do anything here? Don't think so, right? I think I should just resign. Where's the resign button? Let's resign.
Wie
Partie ist vorbei. Hat Viper auf Zeit verloren oder hat er aufgegeben? Also
ich glaube, er
auch
hat auf Zeit
aufgeben
verloren. Okay,
Oh.
dann hat
wäre
es
hier
erledigt.
vertretbar. Aber ich vermute, die Zeit überschritten.
GG.
GG.
Alter.
GG.
Wow.
What happened there in the end? Did you resign? Did you lose on time?
I
How
resigned.
did-
I resigned. Found it to be the respectful thing to do.
Yeah, I don't think there's much hope. Black is up 2 bishops. Long term, they would just eat all the pawns.
Yep.
Yeah, very good game. Shall we get straight into the smart moves?
Yes, hier sind sie, die Fritz Smart Moves.
Yeah, opening, first of all, Viper, you said you were always playing D4 and C4. Did you try to surprise Johnny? What's the rationale?
You lied.
Well, the plan was, the thought was that he would prepare for that, so I tried to do something else. But yeah, I think we got into a very even mid game. I think,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
Was all fine. One smart move I like to point out, because this is a position we've seen plenty during Zugzwang, that here Black has this little trick. Knight takes E4. Fake sacrificing the knight.
Wir sehen es tatsächlich nicht.
Ihr seht es nicht?
Nee.
And the players see the board.
Okay, warten wir. Regie arbeitet dran.
Danke, jetzt sehen wir es.
Okay, jetzt geht's, alles klar.
So this, yeah, is not so relevant. What happened in the game is fine, but this is the easy way for Black to solve the problems. This fake knight sacrifice. In chess theory, this is an important way to debunk this move. But what we got in the game was, yeah, standard stuff. I like this move, knight to d4 by Johnny, because it's knight on c6 and c3. They usually don't participate so much. You want to clear the way so that you can use this pawn to control the center. Johnny did that nicely. Maybe Viper could have considered doing the same thing, like going knight d5 or bishop e3 here. Queen e2 in the end wasn't so necessary, but still was a roughly equal position where Johnny then was first to occupy the center and therefore got a slight advantage. Still nothing major, we were saying. For what we used to in Zugzwang, both sides played an excellent game for a long stretch, and yeah, no pieces were left hanging. It was just good stuff. Knight takes d5, also correct. I was arguing here that the bishop should go back to defend the pawn. But actually what Johnny did looked very decent as well. Knight takes d5, giving this pawn and then opening the position for his bishops. So yeah, I got very little to complain about in this phase.
Aber wir haben noch we have a move that you complain very much.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Okay.
He takes d3. Here, c3 I didn't like. I understand the logic. You're trying to keep this pawn and block the bishops out, but you're leaving this pawn on d3 alive, and it's too powerful a pawn, this passed pawn, combined with the rooks. Like, priority should be to get rid of this pawn. Just take here and deal with the consequences. Would still be roughly equal. I don't know. Black can take here or here. Maybe black is slightly better, but nothing major happened. After c3, yeah, most direct way seemed to be rook to e2. We had a small disagreement here. I was critical about the move g5 because it's weakening the king, to my mind, unnecessarily. But Eddie does disagree, and he's pointing out that the engine still likes black's position. So I'm not sure how much trash I can talk about g5. General rule of thumb, do not move pawns in front of your king unless it's needed. Johnny, did you try to stop bishop h6, or what was
Yes. I was kind of concerned because he can still give me the check with the other rook. So I was kind of I had the feeling that my position is that good that if I just don't get checkmate, I probably somehow win. And I actually thought the move with the Turm, I don't know the English word for it, sadly. Yeah, so I was kind of concerned about it, and I thought there's not really much he can do against it, because I thought he'd just move his turret to the other side, and then we are stalemate over there. So I thought, like, okay, I just try to make my king safe, but actually I kind of make him unsafe with that move. So this wasn't the way to go, I guess.
Yeah, I think if you want to stop the threat, which is reasonable, it's safer to just move the king out of the way, king h7 or king h8, leave these pawns.
Didn't think about it at all.
Give him more shelter. And the most direct way would have been rook to e2. And if takes here, just ignore this and push your own agenda. But that's, I understand you wouldn't want to go for that. So anyway, g5, h4, g4, rook e1. Still fine here. Rook takes e1. Ideally, you don't want to give him the e-file and use this square on e2 as sort of a hook. Rook e2 would still keep more pressure on the white position. Once again, nothing major. Decent play by both sides. And now, I think we reached the decisive mistake of the game. Viper, you let this d-pawn off the hook. You play bishop c4, and it cost you the bishop.
Yeah, I saw that quite fast as well after I did it. That's usually how it goes.
Yeah. So usually you make a move and then you realize instead of white takes here, let's say takes and queen takes to stabilize this situation, put some pressure yourself. Like white is, I think the computer says white is somewhat better now, so there was still everything to play for. But after bishop c4, Johnny just converted nicely. There was no chance after this. Last hope maybe here to take this pawn. Bishop g6. Stop that. There were more direct ways. Bishop g6 was fine too. Frankly, yeah, just good conversion by Johnny. Good game by both sides. Johnny's up 1-0.
Ja. Und das waren die Smart Moves. Also sehr, sehr enge Partie. Finde ich auch sehr, also auf sehr, sehr gutem Niveau.
Okay, so apparently I
gewesen.
wasn't in
Wir
too
können
bad of a
ehrlich gesagt
spot.
keine wirkliche Prediction geben für das Match Nummer 2. Umso schöner für uns alle. Wir machen eine kurze Werbung und nach der Werbung gibt es dann hier besagte Partie 2. Also freut euch drauf. Bis gleich. Herzlich willkommen zurück zu Zugzwang und dem zweiten Halbfinale hier bei diesem sehr, sehr spannenden Turnier, das richtig an Fahrt aufnimmt. Wir suchen einen Finalisten für Gunnar Krupp, der nicht nur den amtierenden Meister Stefan Titze hier rausgehauen hat, sondern sich auch schon im Finale festgebissen hat sozusagen. Und wir haben hier ein erstes Match gesehen zwischen TheViper und Just Johnny, das qualitativ sehr hochwertig war, wie ich finde.
Ja, also ist immer schwer, Matches einzuordnen, aber ich würde
Also with white
gefühlt
as well,
sagen,
which is obviously
vielleicht
not
so
good.
vom Gesamtniveau mit das Beste, was wir bisher bei Zugzwang gesehen haben, hat wirklich ein kleiner Fehler von TheViper gereicht, um das Match zu entscheiden. Und TheViper muss jetzt zurückkommen. Mit den schwarzen Steinen steht er unter Siegzwang gegen Johnny. Wenn Johnny die nächste Partie nicht verliert, dann zieht er ins Finale ein.
Okay, dann fangen wir auch direkt an. Seid ihr ready, guys?
Yes.
Sehr.
Alles klar. Dann geht's jetzt los mit Partie Nummer 2.
Alright. We gotta win. That's gonna be tough. Let's do it. Or try to anyway. See what he opens with. Maybe he has something well prepared. All right. We'll just answer with e5. Play standard so far. I'll just mirror it. Okay. Okay. Don't remember how I needed to answer this. Takes. I cannot take back. I have to pull my bishop back. But this is bad already. Wait. I think I take first one. Because if I go back, he takes. I cannot take back because he defends. I think I have to take first and then pull my bishop back. Oh, he just castled? That is very surprising to me. In theory, I can take both. I can take this with my knight as well here. Don't like that my king is open though. I might even just castle, but then again he can take into the center again. Hmm. I take this and he just pushes there. Bring his rook in. I'm just gonna take. He might bring the knight out. No, he just pushed. Yeah, that's what I thought. That is awkward. That was a mistake. I don't want to bring my knight back inside. Oh, that's awkward. Don't like that. It's aggressive as well. I feel like I'm playing a bit reckless right now. I mean, I have double pressure there, but he also, I mean, I don't want to trade those for one rook, I think. Wait, what? Did I just miss this completely or what? Wait, what? If I take back? I mean, I have to take back here, right? So what's the threat? I'm bringing this up. Then I can take with the queen. No, I cannot take with the queen. I'm check. Ah. Then you can also pick up my knight again. Ah, that's bad. Do I just leave the piece here? Do I just not take it? So I take, he can jump there, I'm check. I cannot take back because it's defended. He can just pick off my bishop. And I will have to hide my king in a corner. I think I just don't even take back. I mean, I just lost a pawn, right? Not the end of the world. I think I don't take back. Then again, they can jump in with that. I think I don't take back. This could also be wrong, but I cannot castle either now. My king is super exposed. I guess this was an opening he had prepared and I fell for it. See if I can get out of it. I obviously still have this pawn up in the corner as well. That can be annoying, but let's see how he follows this up. I mean, if I can takes back, take, then I have pressure there. That's an option. Question is, if I want to take this, do I take? I think I take with this knight, so I can keep the pressure there. If he ever moves his knight out, in theory I can force that I take it. And also bring my queen into the center. Pressure there. Also, it's gonna be hard for me to develop my knight. Or my rook, sorry. He just takes. I feel like I should just take back the pawn here. Like this, and also, because I'm also putting pressure on the bishop of his, he will have to bring it back. Don't see why that will be bad right now. I mean, he brings there. I am, in theory, my queen could be trapped. No, I can always bring my bishop back. Okay, I think I'm just gonna take. I need to get these pieces involved. I think if he brings his knight out, I would just take, and then no, that's bad. If he goes here, he obviously pressures that and defends the knight. He could just take, he could take back. No, that'll be bad for me. If he brings his queen there, I'm forced into this. Oh, if he brings the bishop there. Don't really have a choice, right? If I go here, I have to. Guess now we can bring the rook into the center though. I can push my pawn to defend, but then I cannot bring my bishop back to defend the queen. This is... I cannot take the bishop now though. That's the big thing. You will have to move the bishop out of play. Or somewhere. I want to get my king into the corner or into G, like get this rook out. Would love to bring these guys into play. I'm thinking getting this pawn up so I can bring the bishop up somehow. Maybe even run with my king to the other side. If I have time for that at some point. Wait, what? I mean, if I take, he just takes my... I can get a pawn here, but then I'm gonna open for his rook to attack me. Maybe not. I do this now. I do defend both. And I open up for my development. Is there anything the queen can do? Don't think so. I bring this over, but then I can just take. I can still take back, and I cannot defend my queen then. Oh no, I do defend my queen with my... I think that's the right play. But if I go there, I also have to keep this in mind. It doesn't make sense anymore. I can take. Let's do it. This should not be an issue, right? Don't think so. I'm defending those. I'm attacking that. This might be where he pulls his bishop back. Still don't like how exposed my stuff is. I was not prepared for this. So if I take now, what does that accomplish? Pressure there? Doesn't feel like that accomplishes anything. Except bringing the rook into the center, I guess. But he loses bishop now. Did he miss that? Or am I missing something? I'm also fine bringing this out and just allowing him to capture there. I think I would be fine with that. I feel like we weathered the storm somehow, but I still don't like that my king is in the open. I think something like this now would be really good. I attack this and threaten stuff up here. So he will have to stay with a rook there. Then I don't know if I can bring the bishop out. At least he is falling down on time as well now. How do I respond to this? What are the threats with the rook? Don't see a threat with the rook right now. So I feel like I can maybe move my queen to f6. You have attack here, here. Defend this pawn. Defend the knight. Cannot go to the back rank. We are attacking the bishop then. He has... I don't see why this would be bad. I think this is good. Also see this being a long-term move. If I bring the bishop out, bring this guy in so I can defend those two, and I can bring my rook across. But I still hate that this rook is cornered. And the good thing is now as well, if he moves this, like, if he moves this, I can take there unless he goes... I mean, he has to go there or there, most likely. If I take... Not sure if I should take... I might just take if he does that. Might want to bring my knight back. I could also bring my bishop here now to chase away the queen. But not if the rook is in the... Also, I might just prepare an escape path. Bring the pawn there and bring my king here. And then bring my rook across. Guess him going there? No, but then I take... Also just do something like this. Threaten there. Could also bring him there and there to have this diagonal. And both my bishops are looking at his king. Like if I have this bishop there, I also defend this square. Okay. Couldn't I do something as simple as bring the bishop here? What if he responds with capture? That would be a problem though. You see, I bishop there. He responds. I take. He takes. Then I get checked. That's awkward. Cannot do that. I could just push his queen away as well with c6. And I can also push after with the pawn one more step, meaning kind of pushing the rook away as well. But then this is undefended, so I need to make sure he's not attacking that. Now I can bring my bishop out as well. Now we cannot recapture there. I think he might just bring a rook over eventually. Whoa, wait, what? Do I lose? Wait, so if I take, he goes here. That checkmate. That's checkmate. So I cannot take right now. What I could do is I bring my bishop up here and I defend this square. Then I attack his queen and his rook. He goes there. I take. He takes. Oh, then he loses. Doesn't benefit from that. I feel like I can just go there. Other option would be simply just go here to defend this square. I'd rather apply pressure on his rook. He tried to trick me. Like his right now a rook and a queen is being attacked on his side. That has to be good, right? He obviously will have to move his queen away. That has to be the priority. He, I guess, has to find out how he can trade off most efficiently. He only has a minute left. I think this is good. I thought I was in a decent spot last game as well. Apparently I wasn't, ever. I also still have the pressure here if these pieces move out of the way. Down to 40 seconds, he's gonna have to make a move. Like if he does something like this, then I can just push my pawn. No, then he can just go there. No, that's good for me anyway. Okay, he's attacking this. But if I go here, he takes. I think I have to take and just let him take there. Well, that's scary. If I take, he takes. He takes. Do I move out of the way? I move out of the way. Takes, I take. No, I think I have to do it. Another option would be to move here. I go there. My bishop is hanging. I could take. Check. Only if I take back is there. And then take. Check. Now I bring my rook back home. I also defend this piece twice. Well, he lost the queen. I'm happy about that. We got it. I think we got it. Poof. That was intense. Ah. Damn.
Tschüss-Dame-Situation haben wir hier. Tschüss-Dame-Situation. Very well played, Viper.
Thank you very much. That was intense. Holy.
Ja, wir schauen mal, warum das Ganze so intens war in den Smart Moves.
Yeah, let's start at the beginning, the Italian opening. Johnny, who's mentioned his favorite part, is the opening. Johnny had prepared something yet again. Short castles, is this a line recommended on the internet? It's not the main move here, but it seemed like you had studied this, Johnny.
Yes. Das ist super Killer-Angriff bei The Big Greek.
Ah, liebe Grüße.
Das Video kenne ich auch.
Okay.
Das kennt jeder, ja.
Yeah. Common moves here, I think, are pawn to e5 and c takes d4. After short castles, my assumption is that black should take this pawn, but of course, if you face this for the first time, it's not so easy to navigate. I would guess you should take here rook e1, d5, or c takes d5. I'm not sure how the super killer Angriff continues, but I would guess that's the theoretical way to do it. Then in the game, yeah, Johnny was blitzing out his moves. Viper, this must be in an unpleasant spot. No, you run into some direct attack here.
Yeah, I had no idea what I was facing, and it was just like, yeah, I could tell that this was something I'd prepared because he was blitzing out the moves so fast. So I think I was already like 3 minutes down after like a few moves. So I definitely felt the pressure, and yeah, I had no idea how to respond, and I feel like he was probably winning at a couple of times, but fortunately I was able to just survive until I was able to make the comeback.
Yeah. Certainly was winning a few moves later. Here, my best guess is, okay, it's not a theory show, my best guess is on to d5. Still a good counter. Like moving this knight often is a sign that something's gone wrong, so you want to like counter attack in the center. Against this e5 with d5. That's a very typical way to do it. Johnny's still blitzing. Bishop takes f7. I haven't looked at this in detail. Usually, I would guess you have to take here. Johnny, is this still part of your preparation?
Yeah, normally you now take the other one, and then you have yeah. No, this would be the main line. I actually never played against a person that actually doesn't take there, so I kind of got kicked off my horse there.
It's often a weird spot. If you make a move that makes your opponent think for the first time, you're partly happy because your opponent finally has to think. You're partly unhappy because you feel this was probably a mistake, or he wouldn't have to think. King f8, knight takes c3, knight takes e5. So far, so good. And queen d5. This looks tempting, but this was a mistake.
Yeah,
what white should do here. Sorry, go ahead.
Ja, Riesenfehler. Bock geschossen.
Ja, damit d5 noch not a blunder yet, but in general, white's position is so much better because the black king is so exposed. All you need to do is just get rid of this bishop, take it out of the danger zone, and then the white position should play itself more or less because the white pieces are so active they can just join the attack, and the king is all by himself. Would be very, very hard to defend, I would guess. Yeah, objectively, must be losing for black. So sometimes it's tough mentally to just retreat a piece that looks active there, but here the bishop is really just standing in the way. And after d6, Viper is already back in business. Then, yeah, the blunder was bishop to f4. Just did you miss the bishop was attacked, Johnny, or did you just want to stay active? What was the reasoning there?
No, I missed the attack. I was so concerned about killing there, and then I thought if he moves his pawn, I get the queen, really nice, and I actually just missed the attack and blundered my rook. And after that, I kind of attacked reckless too because the position looked really lost. So I went a bit more aggressive after I made this heavy blunder.
Yeah, that makes sense because you're probably losing if it's a slow play after that, so you want to go for some tricks. I guess here we play whatever, bishop e6 or bishop h5. Save this bishop, then there's still all to play for. Yes. But really, bishop b3 earlier was the killer.
Yes.
So then, yeah, Viper, after being ambushed in the opening, I really have nothing to criticize. Played excellently. Here, did you spot immediately that checkmate was threatened, or did you think, oh, he blundered his queen?
No, like first I was like, well, obviously I can take his queen now, so there is something more to it, and yeah, it was quite obvious what he was doing. So yeah, I just had to make sure I didn't fall for it.
Yeah, that was really last hope, I guess, for Johnny after bishop f5, covering this square. Black just has more pieces, everything comes into play. And yeah, smooth conversion, bishop f2, even some nice tactics here, forcing this king into the check. Okay, this accelerates the end, but the position was pretty hopeless anyway. Johnny shouldn't be too mad about it.
No.
Good game by Mr. Viper. We're headed for the Armageddon.
Ja, und das waren die Smart Moves. So, Leute. Armageddon means we have to find out who will be playing as black and who will be playing as white. So,
yeah, briefly about the rules. You guys probably know it's 5 minutes versus 5 minutes, no additional time. So 5-0. Whoever gets the white pieces has to win. In case of a draw, black advances. But of course, white can also win by winning on time. So it doesn't mean you have to do anything outrageous. Not a lot of draws in Armageddon. We'll be doing a drawing of lots.
Für wen ziehst du?
I will choose for the Viper.
Make the right choice.
The ring hand. Which one do you want?
I want white.
Okay, let's see.
Ah,
Sorry. Letting it down
disappointing.
again. So.
Also Viper gleich in schwarz und Johnny in weiß. Das gleiche, was wir eben auch schon gesehen haben. Allerdings dann im Armageddon nur 5 Minuten ohne Zusatzbonuszeit. Das wird sehr, sehr spannend. Wir machen noch mal eine ganz kurze Werbung. Einmal noch Luft schnappen und dann sind wir gleich zurück hier beim letzten Entscheidungspunkt. Herzlich willkommen zurück zu Zugzwang und es könnte ja spannender nicht sein. Wir sind hier im zweiten Halbfinale und es ist endlich wieder mal Armageddon. Das zweite erst in diesem Turnier. Wir schauen noch mal ganz kurz auf den Turnierbaum, damit ihr seht, worum es jetzt hier geht. Also, wir suchen einen Finalisten für Gunnar, der sich schon qualifiziert hat. Und es wird sich jetzt entscheiden, ob es TheViper oder Just Johnny ist. Ist es die League of Legends Community oder die Age of Empires Community? Das wollen wir jetzt rausfinden im Armageddon. 5 Minuten ohne Inkrementzeit, also ohne Bonuszeit. Schnell ziehen, schnell denken, wenig Fehler.
Boris Schnellziehen war ja mein Backup-Schachname. Bin gespannt, ob die das jetzt auf die Reihe kriegen hier. Viel Druck natürlich. Johnny mit den weißen Steinen. Viper mit schwarz. Are you guys ready?
Yes, sir.
Johnny, alles gut?
Ja. Ja, ich bin nervös, muss ich sagen. Ne? Das ist, der bringt mich
Ja,
hier zum
auch.
Schützen, der Junge. Der Lausbub.
Dann geht's jetzt ins Armageddon.
All right. So, I'm planning to open this. No, C3 first. So this. I hope he plays E4. Yeah. Fine. Removing in case he takes. Wait, if he goes there, isn't that ugly for me? I don't know. Yeah, this is I have no idea what I'm doing. He's using some time, that is good. I think I just make a castle. Ooh. It's a nasty pin though. I keep pushing. He could, in theory, just take. Just castle quickly. Just gonna chase it up. Hmm. Use this app. Use this app. Not now, dog. Oh, no, it's fine. We're doing good on the clock, so that's something. If I could get this here somehow. Shouldn't be thinking complicated. Have to just take. A bit ugly, but I don't really have a choice. I have a lot of pressure now in the middle. I have a minute on the clock. That's a positive. Okay, he wants to put pressure there. I think I'm fine with that. At the moment, he doesn't have enough. Just gave up a bishop? He just gave up a bishop. Didn't he? I don't mind trading queens now. He just made a mistake. And queens are off the table. Get to the second rank. Start picking up pawns. I can take his rook. Okay, now it's all about time. I think we got this. Okay. Let's not make any stupid mistakes. Two rooks against one. They should be winning. But I can still find a way. Let's just put it like that. That's fine by me. I would love to trade rooks even. Just get his rook off the. I think we do it now. Yeah, we can force rook exchange kind of, can't we? Unless he's gonna hide. Stop hiding. No. Okay. I could have moved my rook up there and trapped him anyway. Okay, we still have a minute and a half on the clock as well. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good about my situation right now. Now I'm just gonna run a pawn. A draw is a win for me as well. So yeah. GG, well played. That was a tough match. Is there a way for me to throw? I mean, a draw is I cannot lose now, right? So a draw is I'm just gonna hide my king. I'm hiding my king. Okay, I think that's gonna be it. Yes.
Congratulations.
Very good. Congratulations, dear Viper, for
Thank
entering
you.
the final.
GG, Johnny. Well played, man.
GG, what a game, man. Really. Last game, kind of blunder, but the two before, I think, were really, really nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's Armageddon,
Yeah.
right? Pressure is on.
Yeah, sure.
Easy to make blunders.
Wir schauen uns das Ganze nochmal in der Analyse an. Jetzt hier.
Yeah. The opening, Johnny, with yet another attacking line. Pawn
You
to
cannot see
F4
the
here.
board again.
Let's
Moment.
bring up the board for the players.
It's coming. It's coming up. You got it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Viper, you have to stop with this B6, bishop B7 combined with E5. It's not a good idea. Costs
Okay.
too much time. Bishop is not doing much there. It's
Noted.
okay with, like, on the other side of the board, against d4, you can do these things. Like, put this bishop here, but fianchettoing this bishop, usually a bad idea. Here, at least it helps. The king can go there. But this kind of stuff, yeah, the bishop does not play a big role in the fight for the center, and Johnny built up a very nice position. I'm not sure about d4. You could maybe just castle and then try to attack f7. But d4 looks nice as well. Then, however, also what I've noticed from the Viper, he's very fast realizing what pieces are under attack, how to cover his units, how to punish mistakes there. So the instincts are on point even after this opening. Slightly gone wrong here. Queen d7 was good. a6 was good, trying to break the spin. Bishop a4, short castles. So far, yeah, good game by both. Rook e8, I'm not sure. It allows your king to be slightly weakened by white taking here twice. It's not a major mistake because black also gains some activity. But I'd usually be careful allowing these double pawns. So risky. Expose the king like this. Queen h5. Rook takes e4 was played. I think objectively it's better to take with the bishop just to bring this bishop into the defense if needed. But rook takes e4 in the end won you the game because Johnny now got overeager and took on f7, which I guess was the decisive mistake. Here, white just brings more units into the attack. Rook d3. I think white is a very good position. Rook can come here to hit h7. There's constructions where the queen can go to h6 and the rook gives a check. It would be very difficult to defend this. So yeah,
this was
really...
this attack was basically what I practiced against Caruso. So it's even more annoying that I actually blundered there. Because I think the position to attack over the open G line is kind of easy to play, actually, because the checkmate is so easy to replicate or at least get a lot of units going. So actually, this is like a position I want to be in, and making this mistake then obviously hurts more. But this is what is great about Armageddon, right? That you actually do mistakes like that.
There's so little time, and you have to find the balance between moving quickly and playing well. It's very, very tricky. But yeah, I think with hindsight, these two moves were the decisive moments. Bishop takes e4 was objectively much better because the bishop can help cover. Here, who knows what would have happened, but this position is very hard to play for black. While after bishop f7, also we have to credit Viper. He didn't give a single chance. All the moves came very quickly. I also enjoyed the cynicism over here, where of course black is winning, but you were offering a repetition of moves, knowing that you advance with a draw. It was a nice touch, I thought. Yeah, no more chances for Johnny. Then smooth conversion by the Viper. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I actually feel kind of bad for not surrendering, but I thought like in Armageddon it probably doesn't feel great if I surrender just there. So I felt like, should I play it out or not? But I think for entertainment purpose. I hope you don't take it the wrong way.
No,
I believe that you win this.
Yeah, I think at our level it makes sense to play out as well. Because I mean, we saw yesterday someone had like would have got a draw, it was completely winning. So yeah, it makes sense to play out.
Sadly, draws losing for me as well, right? So my chance
true.
But I look great at this way, I believe. But actually, I think from all the games I watched from Zugzwang, obviously I didn't watch the games from outside perspective, but it felt like, for example, against Vienna, you actually played before f6, which is highly losing, I think. Yes. And also in the Italian game, you actually tend to do really much mistakes that I actually watched from the 3+2 perspective. And I think you, from what I see, at least in the openings, you improved like heavily in these 3 days. I don't know, man. I think you had answer for everything, and deeply respect. And I really hope that you win the final now, so I can at least say I lost against the winner of Zugzwang.
Thank you for the kind words. I mean, like 3+2 as well. It's played with a little bit less concentration than these 10+10. I believe so, yeah. But yeah,
are we witnessing a friendship between League of Legends and Age of Empires?
Yeah, all the sportsmanship. I was hoping for more trash, but no, that was a nice match by both sides. Also, kudos to Johnny, who's played excellently here, put a lot of pressure.
Absolutely.
And Yeah, just a great match.
Ja, und das waren die Smart Moves. Und damit steht das Finale fest. TheViper spielt morgen gegen Gunnar Krupp. Es könnte spannender nicht sein. Der Age of Empires GOAT, greatest of all times, gegen Gunnar Krupp, den Bezwinger des Tizes. Das ist bislang sein einziger Titel, aber auch kein schlechter. Werden es morgen gegeneinander aufnehmen. Vorgemerkt, um 20 Uhr geht es los. Also morgen etwas später zur Primetime am Freitagabend, denn das Ganze wird ausgestrahlt in diversen Ländern. Ich weiß nicht genau, wie viele. 2, 3.
Deutschland, Österreich, Schweiz.
Ja.
Norwegen vielleicht jetzt.
Vielleicht auch, ja. Möglicherweise. Das solltet ihr auf keinen Fall verpassen. Also morgen um 20 Uhr sind wir dann wieder hier. Vielen Dank, lieber Johnny. Du hast dich sehr, sehr wacker geschlagen und wirklich hier ein ultra spannendes und gutes Halbfinale abgeliefert. And thank you very much, dear Viper. We will see us again tomorrow. And then we will see how you will be compared to Gunnar Krupp. Have you studied him? Do you know anything about him?
I obviously have seen the games he has played up till now, but I will have to focus more on and see actually what he did, because I've seen the games but haven't studied them because I was more busy focusing on Johnny here. But yeah, for tomorrow I'll probably have a look at his games. Might get my helper to have a look as well, see if there's any weaknesses there I can exploit. And yeah, we'll just try my best tomorrow. Should be exciting.
It will be. Und ich bin mir sicher, dass Gunnar auch heute sehr genau hingeguckt hat und auch noch heute weiter trainieren wird. Also morgen wird es richtig spannend. Es geht um 3.000 €. Also auch da einiges at stake, wie der Franzose sagt. Vielen Dank fürs Einschalten. Jetzt geht's weiter, glaube ich, mit der Nutzlocke, wenn ich das gucke mal, ob ich noch nie keinen Quatsch erzählt habe. Ja, ne, jetzt gibt's die Nutzlocke. Jan, willst du noch irgendwas sagen?
Nee, war ein spannendes Match. Vielen Dank an alle. Ich bin überrascht, dass Johnny, zack, jetzt auf einmal raus ist. Der sah so dominant aus in der ersten Partie. Johnny, bleibst du dem Schach treu? Bist du noch da?
Ja, auf jeden Fall. Also es ist natürlich so ein schmaler Spagat, weil ich finde, Zugzwang ist der Gipfel des Schachs quasi. Und Zugzwang
recht.
hat aber natürlich auch gleichzeitig natürlich auch so ein bisschen diesen leichten Casual-Charakter. Ne? Also dass wir halt alle einfach, wir haben ja alle keine Hände und keine Köpfe, sind wir mal ehrlich. Und deswegen ist es immer dieser schmale Spagat zwischen so viel Schach spielen, dass man für Zugzwang attraktiv bleibt, aber auch nicht zu viel Schach spielen, damit man für Zugzwang nicht attraktiv ist. Aber ich glaube, da brauche ich mir keine Sorgen machen, weil solange wie jemand der Viper dabei ist, kann ich so viel nörden, wie ich will. Am Ende spielen da viele, viele richtig coole Leute mit. Und deswegen, ich werde auf jeden Fall weiter dranbleiben. Ich hoffe, dass ich Revanche nehmen kann. Ich würde mich sehr freuen, wenn ich nochmal bei Zugzwang dabei sein darf. Danke euch natürlich auch für die Einladung und freue mich aufs Finale morgen. Ich glaube, es wird sehr, sehr sehenswert.
Alles klar, vielen Dank.
Und damit
Sonst-
eine Erklärung, warum ich nicht bei Zugzwang spiele. Weil ich habe mich einfach privat zu sehr verbessert.
Das ist der alte Fabian Krane-Argumentation. Zu stark. Zu stark.
Aus dem Zugzwang raus katapultiert.
Das ist ja bei deinem ersten Auftritt gleich ins Finale. Was gibt's da noch?
Kaum
zu
Steigerungsmöglichkeit.
Morgen das nächste Zugzwang-Finale. Ich freue mich.
Tschüss.
Danke, Johnny.
GG.
Yeah, man, well
Mach's
played.
gut. Und see you tomorrow, Viper.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye bye, GG's.
Bye bye.
GG, bring it home, man.
I'll try. Dude, I still think you're better than me. I think I just was lucky with one of those two of those blunders. I actually think
I'm
you're
actually not sure. It felt like you just do so little mistakes, you know? Like, I have a tendency to get into good positions and blunder, and it felt like you don't do blunder, and then it's actually, I mean, even the mistake in game one was not biggest game losing, you know? Like,
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to it tomorrow. I think I think you have a lot to prep because he plays Stafford Gambit and all that illegal stuff that's actually annoying to play against.
Oh, yeah?
But I don't know who's your stats guy, but stats woman, if I remember correctly.
Mhm.
But I think she gonna have a tough night. But I actually believe that you can win it tomorrow, and I hope for a winning of you, of course.
Thank you. I will try. I will try. my
Well,
best.
thank you so much. And if I need to beat Maxime in Age of Empires, I know who I can hopefully
Absolutely.
count on, right?
Absolutely. No worries.
Thank you
Right.
so much.
Thank you.
Have
as
a good
well.
one.
See you, man. Bye bye.
See ya.
Oh, what a great guy that Johnny is, yeah? I wasn't too familiar with him before this, but man, what a great guy.
Deutschlands einziges Schachturnier der Welt. Jan Gustafsson, wie geht es? Freude? Aufregung? Wie sind die Emotionen? Du hattest eine sehr crazy Taxifahrt hinter dir.
Ich hatte, ja, es war ein bisschen gruselig. Also ich wohne so eine halbe Stunde weg mit dem Taxi ungefähr. Das Taxi um 18:10 Uhr bestellt, war um 19:46 Uhr hier und ich dachte nicht, dass ich es schaffe. Also nicht, dass ich es nicht rechtzeitig schaffe. Ich dachte, ich schaffe es nicht. Also ich hatte nicht so die Chemie mit meinem Taxifahrer.
Also ich habe das jetzt schon mal im Kopf durchgerechnet. War nicht, also du sagst eine halbe Stunde weg, 18:10 Uhr hast du das Taxi gerufen, aber Treffpunkt war doch um halb.
Treffpunkt war um 19:30 Uhr. Ja, da siehst du, was für ein Streber ich bin. Aber ich war 19:46 Uhr erst hier.
Jedenfalls geht es heute, du hast den Pokal, willst du ihn mal zeigen? Wir haben ihn noch gar nicht gezeigt, glaube ich. Um die heiße Kirsche, das ist der Pokal. Da ist die heiße Kirsche, da sehen wir ihn. Und es geht heute für den Sieger auch um satte 3.000 Euro. Das haben wir hier viel zu wenig in diesem Turnier gesagt. Aber es geht hier richtig um was. Gut, der Gunnar ist ja eh steinreich. Ich weiß nicht, ob man mit Age of Empires richtig viel Geld verdienen kann. Aber trotzdem, 3.000 Euro nimmt man gerne.
Ich habe mir Gunnars Wer wird Millionär-Run angeguckt. Bisschen neidvoll. Weil ich dachte, okay, bis 16.000, das war jetzt aber auch easy.
Ja.
Aber bei TheViper, ich glaube schon, dass, ich habe das mal gegoogelt, dass der auch schon einiges am Preisgeld mit Age of Empires verloren hat.
Wir können die beiden ja einfach mal fragen. Vielleicht haben sie auch gerade mal einen Kontoauszug dabei und können uns da ein paar Einblicke geben. Denn die beiden Kontrahenten sind natürlich am Start. Wir gucken noch mal auf den Turnierbaum, damit alle, die erst jetzt einschalten, überhaupt wissen, wovon wir hier reden. Wir hatten ein Viertelfinale, wir hatten ein Halbfinale und wir haben ein Finale. Und da haben sich Gunnar Krupp und TheViper, der Age of Empires Gosu schlechthin, haben sich durchgesetzt und treffen heute aufeinander. Wir haben gestern schon ein fantastisches Halbfinale gesehen. Spannender geht es kaum, aber vielleicht schaffen die beiden es heute im Finale noch eins draufzusetzen. Wir begrüßen hier Gunnar Krupp und TheViper. Hey guys, wir switchen auf Englisch, damit man TheViper auch gut verstehen kann. How are you guys? How is it hanging?
Some
nervous.
Oh, I see you prepared your room. Something is different. Did you always had a chessboard in the background?
I've had this forever. It's supposed to help with like sound and the audio inside my room. It's not complete, if you can't tell, but I pretend I play chess on the wall, so it's fine.
Yeah. Gunnar Krupp, how did you prepare today? Did you get enough sleep? That's what we all are wondering. Did you go to bed early?
I did go to bed early, and I tried to play not as many chess as less chess as I could today, till like 6 o'clock in the evening, because I think I prepared too much the last times. Yeah.
Immer das Thema mit der Balance, ne? Soll man sich alle Zeit, die man hat, vorbereiten oder auch ein bisschen ausruhen, dass man dann frisch in den Wettkampf geht? Man kann auch zu früh ins Bett gehen, wenn du spät abends spielen musst. Und der Krupp wahrscheinlich 8 Uhr morgens heute schon topfit. Hat er jetzt noch die Körner? Das wird sich zeigen.
Ja, scheint sehr selbstbewusst. Viper, how about you? Did you take some time to get away from chess, or did you practice the last couple of hours? Give us an insight on how the last hours went for you.
So I obviously didn't have too much time since, I played the semifinal yesterday, but I got to look a little bit at Gunnar's Stonewall opening and things like that. Played a little bit with my brother, had a little bit of a go through with I call her my second now. So I've prepared a little bit, but yeah, again, for our level, I think the amount of preparation doesn't really matter too much.
Würdest du dazu stimmen? Meinst du, auf dem Level bringt es gar nicht so viel?
I'm not sure. I've been enjoying the mind games, like people mentioning each other's openings and then trying to change them or not to change them. Big picture, I would think once you know something, it's usually a good idea to stick to it and not to change. Last minute, do something you know less well because you're worried about preparation. Actually, at any level, people normally overestimate the effect the opponent's preparation has, and you try to, switch it up and often trap yourself. But I'm curious where these mind games will go today. Viper looks calm, calm, collected.
Confident.
Are you nervous at all?
I don't feel too many nerves right now. I mean, I'm kind of used to playing high stakes matches, but I noticed definitely like yesterday as well. I was more nervous yesterday than I've ever been in an Age of Empires tournament. So I'm sure once we start here and get going, I'm sure the nerves will come.
Good point. I think this could be an advantage for Viper. He's used to be playing for a bigger audience, whereas Gunnar,
But I saw Gunnar Krupp at Who Becomes a Millionaire, who was
who wants to be a
cool
millionaire,
as
Yeah.
cucumber.
Ja. wants to be a millionaire, that's true. Hättest du die Vogelreihenfolgen hingekriegt?
Vogelreihenfolge?
Er musste auf den, ich glaube, da ging es noch nicht mit rechten Dings. Das kann mir keiner erzählen, dass Gunnar die Vogelreihenfolge.
Achso,
selber
die
sortieren konnte.
Qualifikationsfrage.
Die Qualifikationsfrage.
Doch.
Unmöglich.
Ich denke, das hätte ich geschafft und ich war sehr neidisch, dass er einen Schüttelreim gekriegt hat. Ich bin Schüttelreimexperte und dann eine Schüttelreimfrage.
Hast du
Das
einen
ist ja
Tag für uns?
Found Money. Biete stets dem Diebe Schach und öffne flink das Schiebedach.
Applaus von den
Oder
Rängen.
mit Schach, aber der war komisch.
Bevor wir uns jetzt dem Match widmen, wollen wir noch mal einen kleinen Blick zurückwerfen. Denn der Weg, der war beschwerlich. Das war gar nicht so einfach für die beiden, jetzt dahin zu kommen, wo sie sind im Finale. Und was alles passiert ist in dieser fantastischen 4. Staffel Zugzwang, das sehen wir jetzt noch mal im Schnelldurch.
Johnny, by the way,
Damen und Herren.
good to see you. Hope you're doing well. GG's yesterday.
Sophia,
Thanks for translating for my audience.
Starlet Nova,
Gunnar,
Vlesk,
Johnny,
Caruso.
The Viper. Nein. Was ist passiert? Das Stafford Gambit, mein Todfeind. Stefan Tietze, der Mann, der 6:0 durchmarschiert ist, das letzte Turnier, wird hier rausgekegelt im Viertelfinale. Viper
Epic
genießt es jetzt ja auch
Flashback.
ein bisschen. Er nimmt alles.
I'll try my
alles
best,
mit,
man.
was er
I'll try my
kriegen
best,
kann.
thank
Das
you.
erste Mal, dass er gut steht in der Partie, wird gleich gefeiert hier. Kann sich natürlich rächen.
SSM, I'm playing in a couple of minutes.
Vorbei. Und das kostet Sophia jetzt auch Zeit hier. Oh, Dame C2, das wäre matt in einem Zug. Uff, da ist das matt. Blesk sieht es.
Das erste Halbfinale.
Jetzt wird da eine Putt gefahren. Thema so Dame 2 zum Beispiel. Nee. Dass du damit recht behältst. Der größte Skandal.
der Großmeister.
Eine Sekunde. Und das erlaubt Gunnar selber matt zu setzen. Heute das zweite Halbfinale. Bisher ist das ein Niveau, was wir bei Zugzwang so noch nicht gesehen haben von beiden Seiten. Und jetzt
I mean, this
Viper sich
trailer is
einfach
like
bedienen.
Magnus
Er gibt sich
Carlsen
geschlagen.
against
Nee,
Caruana.
auf F7 ist ein Fehler. Das ist ein Fehler. Und Viper bestraft es sofort.
And it's
Jetzt
just
hat
two
er im
plebs.
Prinzip schon gewonnen, denn er hat alle von Johnnys Einheiten beseitigt.
Damit
Do you understand
steht
German at this level?
das Finale fest. The Viper.
I understand a lot of it, yeah.
Gunnar Krupp. Es könnte spannender nicht
And
sein.
even if I don't understand some words, I understand the context of everything that is being said.
Kluge Worte.
Schöne Bilder.
Schöne Bilder. Dadurch, dass es in Schwarz-Weiß ist, hat man auch schon das Gefühl, es ist irgendwie ewig her. Aber war es gestern?
Ja.
Gut. Dann wollen wir euch jetzt auch alle nicht länger auf die Folter spannen. Habe ich noch irgendwas vergessen? Ich glaube nicht. Wir fangen an. Seid ihr bereit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good luck,
Okay,
Gunnar.
dann
Ja.
erklären wir noch mal
Ja,
ganz
viel
kurz.
Glück, ne?
Es gibt
Good luck.
ja. Gut. Es gibt ja auch so Leute, die sich nur das Finale angucken, die sich einfach nur die Highlights rausbringen, die Rosinen sozusagen. Für die erklären wir noch mal ganz kurz, wie wird gespielt im Finale genauso wie im Rest des Turniers.
Ja, der Modus ändert sich nicht. Es werden 2 Partien gespielt mit 10 Minuten plus 10 Sekunden pro Zug. Sollte es nach diesen 2 Partien 1:1 unentschieden stehen, geht es in die Entscheidung, ins Armageddon.
Gut, dann fangen wir jetzt an mit Match Nummer 1.
Okay, so I don't see chat anymore, guys. Just so you know. Now we're all focused in the game. So let's go. We're starting off with black. So he's going for e4. This goes standard so far. Oh, that's a weird knight in my opinion. What is he planning here? Would even consider bringing my bishop out right away. But I think I'm gonna move my knight out as well. Mirror. I could just mirror this completely so far. I'll just move my second knight out first. Okay. Now I regret not bringing my bishop out. Then again, he's only attacking this once. I could still bring my bishop out now. I think I will. Yeah, seems okay. If he takes, I'll just take back. Should be okay. He's playing really fast so far. No hesitations. Makes me wonder if he's prepared. He jumps in there. If I take, I also pressure this piece. I think this is fine so far for me. Wait. This bishop hanging. I mean, if I take his bishop, he takes my bishop, and he takes away from the center, and I can still, and my piece is still alive. Could also take, but I don't want to open up for his queen. I think I will just take his bishop. I could also, no, I have to take to actually get a decent trade here. Probably take, and then castle. Not a big fan of my knight being stuck out here though. I can push this as well, and if he takes, I'll just take back with my knight. I think I might just castle here. Bishop moves. Yeah, only a little bit awkward how to get this knight back, potentially. If he pressures it somehow. Then if he moves the bishop out, I can take the pawn. I think we just castle here. Don't see any immediate threats. At this point, I'll just jump back. I feel his pawn structure is definitely not great. This one is by itself. This one is by itself for the time being. Okay. I think I bring my rook into the center. Don't see a way for him to really pressure this with a second piece yet. I guess he could bring his queen in there. I'm there. Is that a problem? I could just jump away with my knight as well. Bring my knight here. Do that first. I'm already 2.5 minutes down on the clock. I don't like that. Also, the opening is my worst part for sure. That's where I gotta try and not fall behind. I could just take there. Also jump back here. Threaten this. Suffering a little bit development-wise. If I go here, you could takes. That's a bit awkward. But it doesn't it does open up. I think I'm just gonna trade after all. Now he has less defenders of this square. I can push. I also threaten check. This is still there. I also have this move. The only issue with this move is that he gets to take in again and I have to isolate a pawn. But I need this, I think, to open up the development for my pieces. Other option would have been to push this. If he takes, I could take back. Maybe that would have been better in hindsight. I can also go out here with the bishop. Yeah, maybe I should have opened. Maybe I should have gone b6 instead. He went for queenside castle. Means I cannot take. That's a little bit awkward. Oh, wait. Oh, I have a great move here. I have... that took me way too long to see. But then I can... Is there anything you can do to punish that? I don't think so, right? Now I'm attacking his queen, but also the rook. Okay. That's great. Great stuff. My optimism level just jumped by 50%. Don't see how he gets out of that without losing the exchange here. Yeah, I'm feeling good about my position. I'd like to bring my queen maybe up to e7 or d7 and bring my rook, my second rook, into the center. Yeah, we're gonna have to see how he deals with this first. I'm catching up a lot on time here as well now. That is good. Also, I have this threat if the queen... The queen moves like there. I think I could throw in this move first. Okay, yeah. So I'm thinking now, throwing this, I threaten to take his queen again. No, that's bad, because he can just take my bishop then. Yeah, I have to take now. Does bring the other rook in, but still it's a better exchange for me. Has to be good. He obviously is aligned now with my king. But there aren't enough pieces here to attack it yet. This one can still go down here, which might be a follow-up for him. But I have to take the exchange. And I will follow this up with this. I threaten the queen, he has to take, so I get my rook into the center, where I'm threatening this. I can just bring my queen back to defend this square. I think we're fine here. Unless he goes for like an immediate attack. That would be very ballsy. Okay. Yeah, has to be the play. I thought. I think this has to be the move, right? I could also push this one up one square, which would kind of negate the threat a little bit. But I think this is just gives my queen more activity. And if he actually tries to take, I will still win the exchange. I think that's fine. Of course, this is now attacked as well. This is the only square where it's not attacked, actually. I think it's looking really, really good for us. Oh. I mean, now I can go here, and then his bishop is kind of pinned, right? I also defend my rook. I could go there, and then I also have this threat. It's also all on light squares, so the dark bishop isn't a problem. I don't see how he's gonna make... I mean, he could... Let me see, if he take... Oops. He takes, I take, he takes... I think I would have to bring my... Maybe this rook even there. I don't know. That seems... Okay, it just goes out of the way. I mean, I can force a queen exchange now. With this move. And I think a queen exchange is good for me here. Because if he runs back home now, I will just take his queen. Maybe this move was to, like the king move here was to open up for him, his bishop to come all the way back home. But now his queen is pinned. Oh, I actually queued the pre-move there. Oh, that was scary. If he had made a move there, I would have just move my queen to the right square. Gotta be careful with that. And the good thing about this move as well, it gives me an escape path for my king if he gets somehow to the 8th rank. We are also ahead on the time now, so that's good. Feeling good about game 1? Like, he could try to make something wild happen here, right? Takes, I take back, he takes. I think I would just take the bishop then. And I would be fine. Yeah. That's not a problem for me. Where was the move where I won the exchange? Oh yeah, it was this move here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so he's fine with the queen exchange. Do I want the queen exchange? Question mark. I think I want it. I can bring the rook to the 2nd rank. We also have one more pawn. I think I'll bring this rook here. Takes, then he's pinned. Actually, if I go here now, he's pinned already. Do I want that? If I go here, he takes. I might just do what like last time I blundered by not getting rid of the isolated pawn. If I go here, he takes. I would take there with check. But then he could easily, yeah, I don't. I could bring this bishop back. Okay, if I go here and he just pushes the pawn. I could bring this back. I think that is fine for me as well, but at the same time, I think simple thing is just to get rid of it. I will do that. Not make it more complicated than it has to be. Oh, he took with this. I think that's a mistake, because now I can pin his bishop, and I don't see where he cannot check me anywhere. He cannot check me anywhere. And yeah, I think that just pins. That should even win me the game, right? And bring this rook back. And he can never move this piece. Because this one has to defend this. If I can bring in a 2nd attacker, then I think that's gonna be it. Like, it's very simple now, right? It's very straightforward. I'm up to exchange. We have the same amount of pawns. But yeah, I think that was a big mistake by him to take with the bishop. I think he's already struggling, but taking with the bishop just kind of sealed the deal. Yeah, and my other rook is also on the white squares. Oh, he wants to bring this. I mean, this isn't. Oh wait, no, because if I go there, no, this is fine. This is fine. I just push my pawn. So I can take if he goes there. Yeah, looks good, looks good. Yeah, I think this is where I bring my... Wait, so now if he pushes this... Wait. Pushes this, I take... No, this is fine, right? Just bring my rook back. And I should win this piece. I think we got the first game. Looks good at least. But I would not call it too soon. I can find ways to throw games like no one else can. So but it's probably the best move he could make. No, I mean now he loses his rook instead of his bishop. But he gets another pawn quite forward. Ooh, maybe this isn't as simple as I would have liked it to be. Do I have any cheeky tricks? I could check. Takes. I mean, I guess I bring my rook in here, and then I just bring my queen across. I guess he will go up. He'll go up against this diagonal somewhere. That is fine. I'll just sit here, and then I'll bring my queen across. King across. And then, okay, I think we just do... stay on the white squares. We bring the king across. His king is too far away to defend it. I will get rid of the scary pawn. I'm only up one pawn though. Oh, what? He didn't trade? He didn't take it. I was sure he would take it there. Gonna take there, I'll take, he takes. I think I'll just go across. Maybe I defend first. Push this guy. He cannot take him. He would have to bring his king over to actually take him out. I do unleash the bishop though. That's fine, I think. I just need to stay on the light squares. Oh, I guess I go here. Man, I was sure this game was kind of already on, but I guess I've done some mistakes in terms of how to finish the game. But this is still exposed. That's good for me. So I should still be winning for sure, since he cannot touch the white squares with the bishop. But I think I made it more complicated for myself than it had to be. Now we pick off this. I can pick up this with a check, unless he does something with the king. Actually, he cannot move his king. The king has to stay on that rank. I just gotta not throw away my rook with a silly move. That should be fine. Bring it across here. Take this out. Damn, I still feel comfortable. We're gonna close the... Okay, that was a bit of a weird move, but okay. Now I will win the rook, not the rook, the pawn, no matter what, with a check. I'll just pick off this, I guess. I'll defend this at the same time. Seems fine. Yeah, now it should be completely over. I mean, the king can never cross this line as long as my rook is here. No, he cannot stop the queen. Yeah, should be good. Okay.
Ja. Resign.
Dumm einmal, ne? Egal, ein paar Mal wahrscheinlich.
Überhaupt nicht dumm.
Einen dummen Fehler gemacht am Ende, das habe ich gesehen. Ich hätte den Turm einfach nehmen können, ne? Habe ich zu schnell gespielt.
Ja, da sprechen wir gleich drüber. Wir haben uns gefragt, ob das vielleicht sogar eine Absicht war, dass du gesagt hast, du willst nicht ins Bauern-Endspiel. Aber da gucken wir jetzt drauf, und zwar bei den Fritz Smart Moves.
Yeah. Gunnar Krupp, once again, I would guess well prepared in the opening, came up with a sharp line with his pawn to f4, trying to challenge the center. Yeah, bishop c5 by Viper. The reasonable move, I guess the most direct way to play is this trick I've shown off and on again. Knight takes e4, followed by d5. It's probably the most direct way to deal with it, but nothing in particular wrong with bishop c5, developing some pieces. F takes e, knight takes e5. Gunnar, did you still know this? This pawn to d4, was this still in your book?
Nee.
Es kam so schnell, deshalb war ich nicht sicher.
Ja, ich hatte gesehen, dass die beide da ja gedeckt, also die waren ja beide gedeckt da. Also und deswegen habe ich, also nicht, also ja, ich habe das, dachte, das wäre ganz gut.
Also das ist ein Tausch am Ende des Tages dann. Läufer nach
Ja,
B3 wäre, glaube ich, noch gemeiner, um dann diese Drohung aufrechtzuerhalten, den Läufer zu behalten. But yeah, after pawn to d4, knight takes, pawn takes. I think both sides actually played well. Pieces are being developed. And the key moment was in this situation, where I actually also said, long castles looks like a good move, putting the king on a safe square and using this pin. Then I realized slightly afterwards that it's a blunder because of this bishop to g4. It was bad luck because it's such a tempting move. It was also the first move I mentioned here.
Yeah, well, that was the crucial moment in this match, and it took quite some time, Viper, to figure out, but you found the best move.
Yeah, like when he did that initially, I was also like, I didn't see immediately that it was a
Ja,
blunder.
den habe ich nicht kommen sehen, ey.
Yeah. So I was still thinking like, oh shit, this looks really ugly because the obviously has the pawn all the way at the c5, the rook is looking down, the bishop is looking down. But yeah, after looking a little bit of it, I suddenly realized, wait, I can do this move. And yeah.
It seems like only a small loss for Gunnar, but as we've seen as the match progressed, that this difference between a rook and the bishop is quite, deadly.
Yeah, it's significant because rooks can reach all squares on the board and bishops can't. And that, was seen in the end game. Yeah, instead of long castles, move like short castles. I would guess white is slightly better because the pieces are being developed, but there's still everything to play for. And after that, frankly, Viper played it so well that I never really thought Gunnar could get back into the game. Later on, here I wasn't sure because Viper allowed this deep pass pawn, which looks a little dangerous. Viper, did you calculate that you can stop it, or did it scare you a bit?
Like I thought he would take back with the rook, so that was everything I calculated was take back with the rook. So when he actually took and just moved, like that he would rather sacrifice his rook rather than the bishop.
Okay.
That he would rather sacrifice the bishop than the rook, is what I thought. So I didn't even think about that he would move the rook out of the way and just let the bishop out of the way, sorry, and let the rook go down. So once he did that, I was like, oh wait, this is not so simple after all. And he definitely made it harder. Because at this point I was like, this is gonna be super straightforward to like just finish it off. But yeah, when he made this move, suddenly it was like, oh, I have to like make sure I don't make any errors here. But luckily, just stay on the white squares, and I felt like I was fine.
Yeah, that was my my biggest problem. You on the white squares.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this construction is tricky. This pawn is quite powerful, but Viper found a way. Rook e7, d6, rook d7, stopping it. And then another key moment was here after king d4, where Viper just took it. Was this on purpose that you were sure this pawn ending would be winning, or did you miss? He could capture. What happened here?
Part of it was just to get rid of that isolated pawn because I had bad experiences with that pawn yesterday.
Right.
And then I thought, I have one pawn more. Thought maybe I could still win it with that, but obviously I thought he would just take it and we would see what happens. But
I played too fast.
Yeah.
That was.
I was really
I was
surprised.
confused because Black should be winning after bishop takes d6, king takes d6. So in a pro tournament, you would see this kind of move, knowing that Black wins this, but it's very close. So I still think Gunnar should have tried, and it's not so simple for Black to win this.
Yeah.
Need to create a pass pawn here and distract the king, and then try to go after these pawns. But things could still very much happen along the way. So I think that was the last chance, and when Gunnar let the rook live, it just captured all the pawns, and Viper didn't give another chance. So really the story of one move it's not even a bad blunder, it's such a natural move, but after long castles, bishop g4, Viper just never let go.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the reoccurring theme in this tournament as well. People make one mistake, and that isn't necessarily super obvious, and after that it's really hard to come back.
Well, that's chess, folks.
Ja.
Und das waren die Smart Moves. Spannend.
Ja, auf jeden Fall auch höheres Niveau wirklich wieder, ne? Weil dieser eine relativ kleine Fehler, lange Rochade-Läufer G4, dass der so bestraft wird und die Partie dann praktisch vorbei ist. Ich weiß nicht, ob ich Viper da zustimme. Ich hätte schon gedacht, dass vielleicht noch was passieren könnte. Aber es war tatsächlich so, dass der eine kleine Fehler die Partie entschieden hat.
Ja, absolut. Kleine Dinge, große Wirkung. Aber es bleibt spannend. Wir machen eine ganz kleine Pause, erholen uns einmal ganz kurz. Und dann geht's hier weiter mit dem zweiten Matchup. Dann Viper mit den weißen Figuren. Ich bin sehr gespannt. Gunnar jetzt ein bisschen unter Druck, wie er mit dieser Situation umgehen wird. Das sehen wir gleich in wenigen Minuten. Bleibt dran.
So they're having a quick ad break now, guys. So we have a minute or two to ourselves. That was it got a little bit more complicated than I thought based on how the game was playing out. But we were able to close it out. So yeah, good start. Winning with black as well. Next up we have white. So yeah. See if we can do it. Did you understand what they said in German? Yeah, I understand most. Like, it's also because I'm in the context. I know what context we're referring to here. I know the German names of the pieces and such. So it's like, I get the context and everything. And even though I don't understand every single word, I still understand.
Willkommen zurück bei Zugzwang und dem großen Finale hier der 4. Staffel. Und ich muss ganz ehrlich sagen, mir gefällt das alles außerordentlich gut, was ich bislang gesehen habe.
Was meinst du, das Match heute, das ganze Turnier? Schach, wovon sprechen wir?
Ja, das komplette Paket. Komplette Paket gefällt mir richtig, richtig gut, Jan.
Das freut mich. Also auch hinter den Kulissen, man hört ja, du machst dich hier immer stark für mehr Schach.
Mehr Schach?
Etienne Gardet und Schach. Match made in heaven.
Absolut, absolut. Und ich finde, es macht richtig viel Spaß, es ist spannend und es ist vor allen Dingen unpredictable, wie der Franzose sagt. Also man weiß einfach nicht, was passiert. Das ist so schön, auch bei diesen zwei Gegnern. Viper, der sich hier im Laufe des Turniers wirklich, am Anfang dachte ich noch, ja, ich glaube, da fehlt Schacherfahrung, das wird schwierig, dieses Turnier. Aber im Laufe des Turniers mit jeder Partie stärker geworden und dann Gunnar, ja, mit diesem unglaublichen Auftritt 2-0 gegen Stefan Tietze, der ja in der letzten Staffel so dominiert hat. Das macht es ja so besonders. Nicht einfach nur, er hat Stefan Tietze geschlagen, sondern Stefan Tietze hat ja in der 3. Staffel so krass gespielt.
6:0 in der 3. Staffel, aber wir können Gunnar ja auch direkt fragen. Gunnar, hat dir das vielleicht das Leben im Turnier auch erschwert, dass du dachtest, jetzt Stefan Tietze aus dem Weg geräumt, was soll da noch kommen?
Ja, ich war auf jeden Fall in der zweiten Partie nicht mehr so angespannt. Das hat man vielleicht auch gemerkt. Und habe dann auch, habe ich euch ja danach erzählt, war dann auch länger wach und so und war dann auch gar nicht irgendwie so, habe ich mich nicht so doll vorbereitet. Und das hat schon was mit mir gemacht. Und ich finde es ganz gut, dass nach gestern diese Favoritenrolle wieder bei Viper ist, nachdem er so krass gespielt hat. Und dann finde ich, damit kann ich besser klar mit der Außenseiterrolle auf jeden Fall.
Es ist dieser Ruhm, das geht schnell, das Leben auf der Überholspur. Da muss man auch ab und zu mal das Fenster hochkurbeln, sonst fliegt dir alles um die Ohren. So dann ganz schön
mental das Bild mir aufzubauen, aber ja,
schön
klingt schön.
Kann man noch sagen?
Ja, Mr. Viper, are you ready for game number 2?
Ja, bin ich.
Wir können die ganze Zeit Deutsch sprechen, ne?
In der Zwischenzeit hat der Schachspieler doch noch Deutsch gelernt.
Hey, diese schlauen Leute.
Was soll das
kein
nebenbei jetzt auch
Problem.
noch Klarinette rausholen? Egal, mit was wir ihn konfrontieren, er lernt es einfach und wird gut drinne. Unglaublich.
Deutsch eine einfache Sprache. Kein Problem.
Ich würde so gern auf Norwegisch antworten, aber ich kann nicht. Aber was ich kann, ich kann.
Auch nicht. Und ich habe norwegische Familie.
Ich weiß. Aber du kannst auch ein bisschen Norwegisch. Wie sagt man Hallo auf Norwegisch?
Hi, hi.
Sehr gut.
Ja,
Hey, hi.
sehr gut,
Moin,
sehr
moin.
gut.
Siehst du? Stark. Übrigens, ich habe gelesen, Viper, I don't know if it's true, but our chat reported that in your chat, people asking if I'm a Grandmaster too. So if you could just say yes, maybe that would be great.
Guys, Etienne is a total grandmaster, as you can clearly hear by his commentary on Rocketbeans TV.
Thanks a lot. Und damit fangen wir jetzt an, beziehungsweise machen wir damit Match Nummer 2.
All right, so Green. I'm gonna go for my Queen's Gambit. My favorite opening. Let me, there we go. Do this first, and then I will push my c-pawn. Ooh, challenge in the center right away. Don't think that's an issue though. He pushes there. Takes. Okay. I might just take with my. I feel like it's a free pawn in many ways. Obviously, I lose a little bit of development, but at the same time, this piece is not moving. I could move, obviously, but this comes a bit later. Could also just push this guy. I think I'm taking. I might have to get back again ASAP if this move comes in. Yeah, I would feel completely fine just jumping back here as well, I think. Maybe I want to keep my bishop alive. Even. If I take, his queen comes out. Pressure there, he can push the pawn. I think I will take. Follow up with this. Either this or this. I think I want to develop. Wouldn't be surprised to see this move. But then I think I will just jump back. Okay, he took. Now this. I mean, this weakens the if he wants to castle kingside. I'm not sure if he wants to do that. Probably not. But I feel like we're off to a good start. And good start for me is just not dying in the opening. So. Yeah, I want this move in. I could even think about fianchettoing the bishop so I can target this. Maybe even push the pawn. Then he would. Oh. I think that's fine, no? I think now I just. Yeah, that's completely fine, right? If I go here, he takes, I take, and oops. He takes, I'll just take back, and I have a really healthy center still. And I would still be completely fine bringing the knight back in case I need to help in the center. Could bring my queen out as well. Look down here. I feel very comfortable with my position. This would defend. He also blocked in his bishop with this move, but obviously he's planning to move it out of the way. Could also do something like this. Ooh, that's an interesting move. So he cannot move. But then again, I mean, this is pinned then. He would have to move this to free the bishop. I like that move. But if I go here, he might just push there. But then again, he has made air for his potential king. I think I like that move. He cannot do this either, because then I will just take. Oh, he did make that move. Well, he has weakened his king position now, right? So I think, all in all, I'm fine with this. Question is, do I go back with my knight? Maybe go my knight even here. Then I'm blocking my bishop development. Again, I might want to fianchetto the bishop. I can look in there. I think I keep the knight on the. I think trading would have been fine as well, but I don't want to give his bishop free development. Yeah, I like this. I keep the pin. He doesn't really have a way to make development with his bishop yet. Could even move here and then double threat on this. No, then the horse can obviously move. Okay, what happens if he takes here? I think I just take back with the. What was the purpose of that move? I have this opportunity. No, oops. I go here. Kind of forced to move away. And I can attack here, win a pawn. And his pin is still there. Well, I think if I go here, I can also develop my bishop into the center area. And a move here you might want to make. Try and enforce an exchange. I think that'll be fine by me as well. Oh, he wants to take there probably, but yeah, now that I'm pushing his queen, I might have to reconsider. If he goes back here, I can just take. Okay, I like this. But I mean, I can still take with the bishop there. I feel like I'm in a really good situation. Just curious here what makes sense to take with knight or pawn. I think pawn, and then I don't want to push this. And then I will potentially have double pawn in the center. Maybe just take with the knight. Put the knight in a really good spot as well. There will be no pawns that can push the knight off. So if I'm here with the knight, there is no pawn on either of these files to push him off. Thing is, here I also threatened this fork right there. And he's really struggling to develop his pieces still. Yeah, this is really awkward for him. I think he kind of has to castle here. Else he will lose the rook for sure. Unless there's some counterplay somewhere. I mean, he just loses a rook now, right? And he cannot take back. Well, I think this is... Just looks completely winning, right? No way for him to recapture. Now we'll have to move the king, meaning he cannot even castle now. Now we'll take his rook. Oh, it's so awkward for the king. I don't really see a better move than to grab the free piece here. His development is really struggling. I feel a bit bad for him. He just got off to a really rough opening here. One of those rare cases where I actually just get out ahead of the opening. I think I want to do, this is what I'm looking at, and then castle. His time is running quite low as well. What's even natural moves for him here, right? Maybe knight to b6 is also really awkward. Oh man, this is his... I think he just ended up with so awkwardly placed pieces. Like his knight on d7. The only way he can move is kind of f8. And that you don't want to block your own rook even. Yeah, this is just so awkward. Okay. I could bring my knight out and save it, in quotes. I think I want to develop the rest of the pieces first. Like this isn't going anywhere. This isn't going... Well, he could go back with... he could go back here now. Bring it into maybe e6. And then he can develop his bishop. Yeah, if he moves that, I will have to move my knight into safety somewhere. Yeah, for me, it's just about like, don't make any big mistakes, and I should be fine. Okay, so he went for that. You know what? I think even if he develop, I will have an extra move. I can threaten his queen. Question would just be, where can he bring his queen? I don't think there's any way for him to deny me escaping with the bishop, with the knight. If I threaten his queen. Those are kind of his options in terms of moves. I could continue chasing him. I think I'll just castle here. My rook is attacked, but it's defended by the queen, so it's all good. I'm just gonna castle. I'm gonna bring the other rook into e1, and then I'm gonna start pushing. Yeah, he finally escapes. I mean, I could go here, and I still threaten the bishop. Oh wait, my queen is under attack now. Ooh, how did I miss that? Well, that's the beginning of a bloopsy bloops. Ah, shit, I missed that. I think I'm in a really good spot, no matter what. But that was not part of the plan. I don't like that. I mean, I guess I just go to b3, threaten there. That was unnecessary. I'd go here. I do threaten this. I also have opportunity to start moves here and potentially have a. Do I just take here now? I also have this, but he's still there. Maybe I should have brought my queen there so I could have taken here. This makes sense as well to just take. Threaten the rook. Also, the bishop is now pinned to the king. He might. I mean, first of all, he has to bring his rook home somewhere. Probably one of these squares. Maybe here. And he probably wants to hide his king. I'm still obviously way ahead. I have all my pawns. He has lost so many pawns. But yeah, not happy with how I've followed this up. I also have a pawn here I can take. I think I just push here, because if I take and I go here, he cannot move his bishop because he's pinned to the queen. That could be a piece if he doesn't react. If I go, okay, let me think. If I go here now, he takes. I'll just take back, obviously. If he goes anywhere else, that's fine. I'll just push my pawn up. But he has his queen defending there as well. Now this awkward triple rook, triple pawn. I feel like I'm not playing well right now. I'm not making great moves at the moment. Not happy with that. think I will still push this. And if he moves out of the way, I will just take this pawn. Oh, I made this so difficult. I should have pulled my knight back earlier. That was a big mistake. Didn't realize my queen would be attacked. Does he go back or does he go forward? I think it's one of those two moves. Because if he goes here, I will just trade and I will have the open file. He's down to 1 minute though. So on the clock, we're looking fantastic. I mean, his obvious move is just to move the bishop out of the way, right? I can't really do anything. Can't really push this either because of he will have at least 2 pieces defending the. Yeah. I think I'll just take. You can take my bishop. That's fine. I'm gonna pre-move that in case he goes for it. Still fine on the back rank. I think I will play this move though to make sure my king has an escape square. I could now. I double up here. No, he still has this. Looks like he wants to make some attack happen. Let's. Yep, push this pawn actually. What squares does he have? That square. Yeah. If I push this queen away from the white square, I can bring my rook here. I have a really strong attack going here. That's fine. He goes with his horse here. I would have liked to have something available to defend this. He goes here. I guess I could just push this pawn. No, then he can take there. Oh, that's ugly. Maybe I even push this pawn if he goes there. Oh, okay. Oh, he left the square. Okay, this is where I think I have a really solid attack, right? If I bring a rook up here. He's really low on time as well, right? So let me take some time here. I am defending this with my queen. There's no worries there. If I go here, I can force rook exchanges. If he takes back, I can just also take with my pawn. I can't really push this unless. I think it's just super obvious. Did he do something here? No, it doesn't make sense. If he tries to do anything here, I can always just check him. No, I think that's the move. He's also 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I will take my time to make sure I make right moves. This feels like a right move. And if I take, he can take back with the queen. With the, but then I can bring my rook across, and this will be pinned. And then I can start pushing this. Yeah, I think that's the play. I'm already. Oh, he resigned. Oh, he ran out of time. Ah.
Was ist passiert? Zeit! Nein!
No.
Power Move machen.
No.
Was wäre der Power Move gewesen?
Ja, mit meinem Pferd. Kann ich jetzt
H4
nicht
oder
mehr
was?
sagen. Kann ich
Zu
jetzt nicht mehr
spät.
sagen, ey.
Und dann hebst du auf fürs nächste Mal.
Ja.
Ja, Leute. Was sollen wir
krass,
sagen?
ey.
Das war's. Congratulations, Viper.
Ey,
you
wirklich.
won.
Richtig
nicht?
toll gemacht.
Vielen Dank, vielen Dank.
Krass.
Congratulations.
Well played
That
to my
was-
opponent.
What?
Well played to my opponent. Well
Ja,
played.
Yes.
aber komplett überrannt, ey.
It's just
Wow,
it's
also
always
ich-
that one move, right? It's the one move, and then
I'm very impressed by your overall performance in this tournament, but you delivered. What can we say?
Yeah, Viper
you deserve
got
this win.
stronger every match, and this was a dominant performance in the finals, making no mistakes, punishing small mistakes. That was just very good chess. Congratulations.
Also, die heiße Kirsche geht an The Viper, aber natürlich wollen wir auch hier in diesem Match noch einmal sehen, wo denn die entscheidenden Punkte waren. Und deshalb gibt es jetzt noch ein allerletztes Mal für euch in diesem Turnier. Die Fritz Smart.
Yeah, Viper returning to his Queen's Gambit roots. Und Gunnar, was war hier los? Bauer nach E5. War das ein Mausslip?
Ja.
War das einstudiert, eine Verwechslung? Ich habe es nicht ganz verstanden.
Na, ich hatte mir tatsächlich heute so ein Video über Queen's Gambit angeguckt und was man dagegen machen kann. Und da wurde mir gesagt, das ist nicht so ein schlechter Zug. Aber offensichtlich stimmt das nicht.
Nee, ich glaube, was du gesehen hast, war wahrscheinlich Bauer nach C4 und jetzt Bauer nach E5.
Ja,
Das
genau.
ist-
Aber es war natürlich okay. Das darf man nicht machen, wenn ein anderer da schon steht. Ne? Das habe ich dann gemerkt.
Yeah. So this will be the Albin's counter gambit, which is not a great opening, but would fit Gunnar's profile of tricky, looking for counterplay lines. But with the knight already here, this and your knight also already out,
Das habe ich dann
this
schnell
doesn't
gemerkt.
make
Ja.
so much sense anymore because now white could either capture with the pawn, hitting the knight, or as we saw later in the game, take it with the knight. So yeah, I was curious about the backstory, but in general, the quieter way to play this would be just pawn here, bring the bishop out, castle, and take it from there. Then after e5, Viper didn't take the pawn instantly. Went bishop g5. Viper, you did something similar against Nova. Is this typical turn of events for you?
yeah, I like to bring the bishop out before I bring my e-pawn up. So it's pretty much just like for my own comfort level to bring the bishop out. But I see now the bar. It's apparently a worse move. So maybe I
Yeah,
need
the
to
computer wants to
reconsider.
take the pawn.
Yeah.
Just punish. Take
Yeah.
here with the knight or the pawn directly, because after bishop out, Gunnar could have still saved this pawn by advancing it
yeah.
or taking here. Well, then next move, I think now you took it, and it's already very unpleasant for black really. You're missing a central pawn, and it's always an uphill battle from here with how well Viper played. Gunnar did a good job trying to complicate things here in the center. One more key moment was here after queen a4. I didn't like queen a4 that much. It's pinning the knight, but it's, yeah, putting the queen on the side of the board. It doesn't do so much there. But here Gunnar should really have castled, bringing the king into safety. And also unpinning this knight. So now you're threatening to take here anyway. Now if the same as in the game happens, like knight to d3, black is much more prepared for it here. Or opening the position, black would be more or less okay. While in the game, you're missing this tempo. The king is not safe yet, and Viper had time to retreat, put more pressure. And yeah, really didn't let go from here. Knight f4 was a nice move, attacking these two. Here after knight takes d5 is already very tough to make a good suggestion. This fork is threatened, and if you castle, the other fork is coming, so this is not helping either.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
So
actually see
here-
that fork. I probably wouldn't have made that move if it did castle. Maybe I would have looked at it after, but yeah, I didn't see that when I was threatening the other fork.
Ja, ich wusste überhaupt nicht, was ich machen soll.
Ja, nee, hier ist wirklich auch schon ein guter Rat teuer. Also der letzte Schlüsselmoment war so nach Dame A4 hier zu rochieren. Dann ist, glaube ich, noch mal alles drin. Aber danach hat Viper das schon hier dominiert. Gunnar fought back well. There were one or two moments where I thought, okay, things might still happen. Bishop d7 was very good. Attacking the queen and then regaining the knight here. But Viper once again reacted well. And yeah, frankly, there was never a chance anymore. Like if Black were to get two moves, bring the knight here, knight to h4, then things could happen, but Viper never allowed it.
I never got the chance, yeah.
This was, maybe the last key moment where if you make some reckless move, I don't know, a4, the knight comes here, all of a sudden, things get very tricky. A threatening checkmate, not so easy to parry. The g3, the knight can jump here, give another check. Queen can come to the middle, so things could have gone wrong. But Viper was just in time. Chasing the queen away.
Yeah. I didn't like that one.
What can I say? These Norwegians, they're too good at chess. We should not play with them. No, after that, in
no
a position
Norwegians in the NBA, though.
Is that true? That's probably true.
Is that true?
I think that's true.
I took a
Well, I don't
leap
know any
of faith,
Norwegians in the
but-
NBA, so you're probably right.
can have it all.
No, in the final position, of course, it's unfortunate to lose on time. But I think the best chance for counterplay was gone already with his queen away from the king side. And Viper probably would have converted from here. But you never know. Anyway, great game by Viper. Gunnar, same story, 2 inaccuracies and the game is gone. He's just punishing.
Yeah.
Gunnar also played very good finals. This was just high-level stuff. Congrats to both.
Ja, und hier ein letztes Mal der Bumper, auf den ihr euch alle freut. Das waren die Smart Moves.
Geil.
So, jetzt zu deiner Story. Chat beschwert sich, dass ich unterbrochen habe. Worum ging's?
Welche Story?
Ich weiß nicht genau. Norwegians in the NBA?
Nee,
Ne?
das war schon. Also, ich habe nur gesagt, du hast gesagt, Norweger sind super in Schach. Ich habe gesagt, dafür können sie nicht in die NBA. Das ist nicht mehr.
Okay, sorry. Ich sehe nur, dass der
Guck
Chat
nicht
sich
so viel
beschwert,
in
dass ich
den
unterbrochen
Chat.
habe.
Das ist auch nicht. Aber ich habe was anderes gefunden. I found something. Sorry, Viper, I have to do it in German.
All good?
Wir haben im Forum der gute Ikmam eine Statistik über dich veröffentlicht, Jan.
Statistik über mich?
Eine Statistik über dich und zwar über dein Kaffeeverhalten. Könnt ihr euch mal durchlesen. Im
Heute
ersten
kein
Finale.
Kaffee?
Ja, heute nicht, aber zum Beispiel im ersten Finale bei Gunnar gegen Titze. Folgendauer 1 Stunde 19 Minuten. Tasse.
There's a
Erster
guy who has
Schluck
made
bei 6
stats
Minuten
on
34. Zähl mal die Tasse in der
Jan
Hand
Gustafsson
mit
when he's
oder
drinking
ohne Schluck.
coffee and
Längste
how
Tasse
much.
ins Bild halten am Stück waren bei 3 Minuten 24. Letzter Schluck war bei 1 Stunde 17. Und das hat er hier für alle weiteren Matches auch aufgeschrieben. Sehr interessante Statistik. Immer wann du den ersten und letzten Schluck nimmst, wie oft du die Tasse gehalten hast. Ja, was kann man daraus ziehen? Ich weiß es noch nicht genau. Hier im Halbfinale nur 7 Mal die Tasse in die Hand genommen, während im zweiten Halbfinale 15 Mal die Tasse in die Hand genommen. Was
Spricht das jetzt dafür, dass wenn ich mehr die Tasse in der Hand habe, dass die Partie langweiliger ist oder dass sie spannender ist?
das
Und
musst du uns sagen.
Spricht diese Statistikerstellung dafür, dass Igma zu viel Zeit hat oder dass es doch ein wichtiges Thema ist?
Ja, ich weiß nicht. Also ich habe daraus gelesen, dass sie beide einander klatschen.
Ja, ich vermute auch. Anyway, this is getting very awkward. Viper, congratulations. You won this fantastic event, this fantastic trophy.
So it's a warm, heiße Kirche, yeah?
It's a hot cherry.
Oh, okay. That
We will
will-
send it to you,
Doesn't
Yeah.
make any sense in German either.
or you can bring it to him. You're a Norwegian. next
I'm
week.
going to Norway on Monday, but I
Okay.
think Viper is based in Leipzig.
Yeah.
So
Ach ja, das hast
that's
du auch
not
schon
gonna help.
dreimal gesagt. Ja, das habe ich auch wieder vergessen.
What are you doing in Leipzig, Mr. Viper?
Why Leipzig?
I'm living here. My girlfriend lives here. So when I met her, she lived in Leipzig, and I was planning to move away from Norway anyway, so it kind of just made sense, right? Since I work with a computer, I can take my work anywhere. So yeah, just living here, enjoying life and working.
Now enjoy life with 3,000 euros. Oh my God.
Not bad. For
Und
all
Gunnar,
this
du
high
kriegst auch
level chess.
2000. Kommst gleich rum und bringst direkt einen
mir ab.
Kasten Bier mit. Ja,
Ja.
sehr schön. Ja, liebe Leute, das war's mit Zugzwang. 4. Staffel hat wie immer sehr, sehr viel Spaß gemacht. Wir beide gehen jetzt in den wohlverdienten Urlaub. Und
Ja. 3 Tage in Norwegen mit den Schwiegereltern. Bei dir?
bei mir sind es 2 Wochen, auf einer einsamen Insel, wo ich mit einem Heizluftballon hinfliege. Und da freue ich mich sehr drauf, auf die Reise, nicht die Insel. Das wird sehr, sehr schön. An dieser Stelle auch nochmal vielen, vielen Dank an Fritz fürs Möglichmachen dieses Formats und die horrenden Gagen zu zahlen, die wir hier zum Beispiel für Jan Gustafsson, aber auch für unsere Kandidaten aufbringen mussten. Also danke Fritz fürs Möglichmachen und das war eine tolle Partnerschaft. Die Smart Moves haben mir sehr gut gefallen. Ich finde, du könntest das beruflich machen.
Weiß ich nicht, ob es da nicht jüngere, hungrigere, bessere gibt. Aber mir hat es wieder viel Spaß gemacht. Danke an dich, an Fabian Krane, an die Regie, alle Beteiligten hier hinter den Kulissen, natürlich auch an Fritz, an die Teilnehmer, Teilnehmerinnen. War wieder sehr schön.
War sehr, sehr schön. Euer Feedback gerne ins Forum oder in die Kommentare, wenn ihr was verändert haben wollt. Ein Vorschlag fürs nächste Turnier. Wir lesen uns das natürlich alles durch. Das meiste davon werden wir ignorieren, aber vielleicht das eine oder andere sogar auch umsetzen. Also schreibt uns rein, wie es euch gefallen hat. Vielen Dank, Chat. Jetzt geht's weiter mit, ich sag's euch auch noch, ich gucke hier kurz mal in den Sendeplan, denn es ist Freitagabend und das bedeutet.
Hast du noch einen Joke? Chat fordert deinen Joke seit 4 Stunden hier jetzt.
Ja, ehrlich gesagt, was?
Regie sagt auch.
Guck mal, jetzt kommt sogar von der Ede der Gag. Ich hatte was vorbereitet, aber es ist so cringy, dass ich mich jetzt nicht mehr traue. Ich hatte gesagt, es ist untergegangen. Ich hatte es schon aufgebaut, das Setup. Und dann habe ich gesagt, ich fühle Schach. Und dann hatte ich hier hinten schon 2 Figuren in meiner Tasche. Also ja, nee, warte, ich hab mich nur da drauf gesetzt. Und das war der Gag. Super. Das ist eigentlich ganz gut, aber es gab nicht den Moment, wo ich ihn hätte bringen können. Ja, habe ich auf 2 Figuren. Ich sitze seit 2 Stunden sitze ich auf 2 Schachfiguren, um diesen Gag zu bringen. Und die ganze Zeit habe ich überlegt, wann ist der Moment, wo ich sagen kann, ich fühle Schach. Ach nee, ich sitze auf 2 Figuren. Hat nicht geklappt. Egal. Muss man einfach so. Jetzt gibt's Dosenbeats? Nein, morgen gibt's Dosenbeats. Welcher Tag ist heute? Jetzt gibt's Let's Play. Late Nights. Wieso stehen hier Let's Play? Late Nights gibt's jetzt mit Krogi. Also, live geht's weiter. Bleibt dran, das wird auf jeden Fall ein Spaß. Morgen gibt's Dosenbeats, könnt ihr euch auch reinziehen. Danke, Jan. Danke euch. Bis zum nächsten Mal. Danke, Viper. Ein wirklich würdiger Gegner. I hope we see you again in the next Zugzwang.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll be happy
As a
to.
champion.
Thank you very much.
Gar nicht so leicht, dann Feld zusammenzustellen.
Hä?
Gunnar raus,
bin
Stefan
sehr
Fritz
gespannt.
raus.
Gunnar raus, sagst du?
Naja.
Ich hoffe, Gunnar kommt jetzt zu uns und erzählt uns alles über
Ja,
sein Leben. Ich
mach
bin
ich.
fasziniert von Gunnar. Bis
So sieht's
gleich.
aus.
Bis gleich.
Macht's gut, Leute. Bis gleich, Gunnar. Tschüss.
Bis gleich.
Tschüss.
Bis
Du kommst
gleich.
nicht. Viper, thank you for the great game.
Gunnar, man, GG, well played.
It was a pleasure.
Yeah,
Really, you
likewise.
played so well. You deserved everything.
Thank you very much. You played really well too. Like I said, it's just those small mistakes, right?
Yeah.
On our level, they just
You
so-
punished them. You
Yeah.
punished every one of them. So it's okay.
Congratulations, Viper, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah. Bye bye. Have a nice weekend.
Thank you. You as well. Enjoy your beer or whatever you're doing with the Rocketbeans guys.
Yeah, I will. Thanks. Bye.
Bye bye.
Daddy.
Thank you. Justus. Stop it. Justus. Stop it.
Guys, have you seen my chessboard? I have a chessboard on my forehead.
This lady. Play chess on your forehead? There's only 4 squares. Insta checkmate with 4. Yeah. All right, we won the Zugzwang. I didn't expect that going into it, but it was really fun to play some competitive chess. Also, I have to big shout out to Cleomina. She helped me quite a bit with just like having 1-2 hour session with her helped so much in terms of clarity of thinking when it comes to chess. So a big shout out to Cleomina as well for helping out. Yeah, it was entertaining to watch. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Congrats on the win. Thank you.